Hang on, everybody. I gotta make a bed for douchebag the cat in case he decides to come hang out. Good name though, right? Good name. I thought so. Diego just wasn't fitting him, so douchebag he is. Here, douchebag, douchebag, douchebag. Okay, that's kind of hard to say. And how did I get so many towels? I only wanted the one. Fuck it. I'll have a second one. A second softer towel on top of the larger one. Oh. Couldn't sleep last night. I was up till about 1 watching Stompy's stream. Actually, a really fun experience, except, hey, Sigourn. Really fun experience, except I ended up on an hour-long call with my friend Jordan last night. Jordan got the job that he wanted. He makes $1 an hour more than me, works 64 hours every single weekend. And it looks like the company really has their shit together. So I was talking to him about it, and I'm considering applying for a position, but one of his other friends applied for a position and they make less than I do an hour. And I have this weird internalized idea that if I go and apply for this particular position, that they're not going to offer me that same dollar an hour raise. And I legit wouldn't take it if it wasn't that, because why would I go through the trouble of filling out paperwork, updating my resume, which technically I've already done? Go through the process of an interview to get bullshitted, by an owner, HR person, whoever is doing hiring, because they always do. I don't even mean that disrespectfully or in a derogatory way. I have never that I can remember had an interview with someone who was completely and totally honest about the position that you were taking on. But the amount of money increase for me would be significant. Because right now, I'm just going to be honest, before taxes, I make, hang on. After taxes, I bring home like $27,000 a year, I think. 26,000. Before taxes, almost 36,000. It's actually not exactly that. It's actually a little bit more. It's weird the way that it's handled, but I would be looking at $52,000 a year before taxes if I could get the same position that he gets. And that might not sound like a lot to someone who lives in an urban area or in another state, but the cost of living here is so cheap. You have to understand that, like, the median income, I think, in my region is 32 before taxes. So I already technically make more than the median, which is fucking batshit crazy when you think about how little money that is. But yeah, having a position making 52 would be really, really nice. I'd be a lot more comfortable. I'd be able to set more money back, which would be very nice because I don't want to stay in this particular apartment for forever, blah, blah, blah. I just really doubt that it's going to work that way. Like, I don't want to get my hopes up. Also, it would be very hard. It would be 64-hour shifts instead of 48-hour shifts, which is where a lot of the money comes from. So I've been kind of meditating on this. I had this conversation with him about his job, and I'm really proud of him. He did a good job. He went from almost getting evicted, not having a car, flunking out of college, to getting a new car, passing at college to continue for his bachelor's degree, and paying off his entire owed amount to the landlord so that he wouldn't get evicted, and got a new job. Like, he just lucked out on every front. And I'm glad that it worked out for him, but there is, like, I don't know if jealousy is the right word, envy. I'm sort of envious because I don't really have good luck, right? Like, I have bad things happen too. The luckiest thing that happened to me this year was that I wasn't homeless too long. Like, let's be real. Like, that is the luckiest thing that happened. I was able to find a place really, really quickly and get into a place really quickly. That was the luckiest thing that happened to me. He had a really, really rough year too, but everything, like, magically worked out for him, and I'm envious of that. I I wish things would kind of sort of magically work out for me because they definitely don't. That's not why I couldn't sleep. I just couldn't sleep. I was up half the night. I watched some stream for a while, and then I tried to lay down. I couldn't sleep. Ended up playing some video games in the middle of the night, but I wasn't really feeling it. So I ended up like binge watching episodes of Star Trek Next Generation until, I shit you not, like 6 o'clock in the morning. The last episode I watched, oh God, I can't remember her name. The one who's an empath or whatever gave birth to a kid who grew really fast. It was a weird episode. Oh, he's an energy being who... Yes, Counselor Troy. That's right. What's her first name, though? Doesn't it start with a B? No, she's a betazoid. That's right. It's her species. Deanna Troy. That's right. Right. She's a betazoid, though. See, my brain wanted to say B'Elanna. And I'm like, that is not correct because that is a half Klingon, half human from Voyager. Okay, I watched too much Star Trek. You fucking caught me. Okay, my comfort. It's like comfort food because me and my dad watched it when I was a kid. You know, like me and my mom watched it as a kid. That might be true, and her mom is actually one of my favorite characters every time she shows up, especially on Deep Space Nine. She's fucking hilarious. She ends up like falling in love with Odo and like really opening up to him, which forces him to open up to a humanoid for the first time, and she has to like tend to him when he's like really sick because he's been holding his form for way too long. It ends up being one of the funniest interactions between two characters in Star Trek history. It's just hilarious because she's this like hot-headed, speaks her mind, and he's like this really quiet, reserved, analytic, like they're total polar opposites. And honestly, the chemistry was really good between the two of them on that episode. I remember that. But I loved her mom. I think Loxana, that's right. Yeah, Loxana, man. No offense, like Counselor Troy, damn girl. You be looking fine. Sure, you be looking fine in an 80s sort of aesthetic way. You know, the way you keep your hair, the type of outfits you wear, etc. But your mom is fucking hilarious. The actress that plays Loxana Troy is the funniest fucking lady, dude. She's so good. Every time I see her, I'm like, she kind of annoys me, but she pulls it off. I'll let it slide. I watched an episode the other day of Next Generation. I don't remember the doctor's name, the redhead. And I remember when I was a kid, like, man, it's obvious that Picard kind of has a thing for this chick, but I just don't see it. I don't see really, I get that she's smart or whatever, but I don't know. She's not the kind of pretty that's pretty to me. And then I watched an episode where they were like stranded on a planet and could read each other's thoughts. And it was the first time she wasn't wearing like a doctor outfit. She was just wearing like a normal uniform, and her hair wasn't down shoulder length. It was put up in a ponytail, and she wasn't as caked up with makeup. That rhymed. She was just kind of plain Janed. And I was like, damn, okay, you look good. I think the problem was that they literally overdressed you. If they had just chilled on overdressing you and got rid of the caked on blush and stuff, you look really like, I was like, oh shit, no, damn Picard, I feel you, brother. I see now why that could be a problem, especially when your best friend is the one that ends up marrying her. That might have been some drama back in the day. So, yeah, I'm a Star Trek nerd. I need to shut the fuck up. It's because Pluto will play all the episodes with ads of all those. The original series, Next Generation, Deep Space, and Voyager. And when I'm at work, I don't want to log into stuff because if I forget to log out of stuff, well, now someone's watching a documentary on growing marijuana on Netflix on my account, and I don't want that. So I just go to Pluto. And I'm watching like old Outer Limits, Twilight Zone, Star Trek, a little bit of Stargate. You guys know I'm not as into that as Star Trek. But because of that, I often just default to Star Trek because I don't really have time to sit down and watch it. I literally just put it on for background noise. And while I'm like cooking or cleaning, I will be listening to the story. So unfortunately, I've seen like every episode of all the classic Star Treks like 30 times in a row. Hydroponics are awesome. Beverly Crusher. Yeah, damn Beverly. It's also, I think part of it is that I'm getting older. So like when I was young, I always thought of Beverly Crusher as being like a mom. I appealed more to her kid, whose name I'm also forgetting. Dude, I'm tired. You have to cut me slack. Benjamin was the father. What was the kid's Wesley? Why do I remember the father's name? I remember Benjamin Crusher, the father that died, the best friend of Picard, but I can't remember her name or Wesley, who are actually in the show. I don't even think you actually see Benjamin except in like some flashbacks or some shit. Anyway, I always like appealed to Wesley, but now that I'm older, Wesley just seems like a kid who's kind of lost his way, doesn't really know what it is he wants to do, and I empathize with that because I was there too, but I'm not there now. Now I'm completely lost into my 30s. So when I look at Beverly, I'm like, okay, all right, yeah. There is a phrase for exactly what you are that would get me banned from Twitch, so I'm not going to say it, but you all know what it is. Yeah, I only remember the off. It's weird how that works, dude. It's weird how that works. And for some reason, even though I've watched more Next Generation than any of the other shows, the one that I remember all the characters' names the most is Deep Space Nine. And like, don't get me wrong, I do like Deep Space Nine. But I legitimately have not watched a third as many episodes. I mean, I've watched the entire series, but I haven't rewatched it like I have Next Generation. I've been watching Next Generation for 20 plus years. Longer. Oh my God, I'm getting old. It's weird. It's really weird how that is. It's like, oh, Benjamin Sisko, you know? Jadzia Dax. And then there's Esri Dax. After Jadzia, a thing happens. I don't want to spoil it. Worf is there, you know? O'Brien is there. O'Brien is like secretly my favorite character because he's a plain Jane Irishman who just wants to fix stuff and be left the fuck alone. I fucking love him. He is like my spirit animal. O'Brien is my spirit animal. You know what I mean? A cute, smart Asian girlfriend, Irishman, kind of stocky, sort of plain, fixes everything, you know? He doesn't really get to be like a main character until towards the end of Next Generation, but then he ends up as a main character. I don't know. Anyway. Smiley. Yeah. What is his full name? I don't remember. I remember his wife's name. Oh my God. Don't type it in chat. I remember it. Give me a minute. Doesn't it start with a K? Fuck. Oh my God. It's right there. I used to know the daughter's name too. He had the kid. I don't know who the actress was that played his kid, but that was the cutest fucking kid. That was the cutest kid. They nailed it picking that kid. Oh my God, dude. It is so close. It is so close. My brain can like rhyme the word. You know what I mean? It can rhyme the name. I know who. Yeah, Cole Meany is amazing. He is just amazing. You ever watch Hell on Wheels? He makes such a good bad guy. Holy shit. He is legitimately one of my favorite actors. He's one of those that goes kind of missed until you see him nail a role and you're like, okay, all right, I see you, you know, because he does. He's a damn good actor. I got to go back to Captain's comics. I was like, oh, big text to me, no read. Took a while at Grandparents. They finally got the fiber set up, rest away, except the installer managed to get them to buy one of those archaic routers that cost way too much for what they do. Also, most devices they had would not be able to connect to it because it defaults to Wi-Fi 6 on both bands. Of course, I can't access the settings because the user pass combo on the installer had provided aren't the right ones. Not even at... Wait. That doesn't make sense. Not even after factory reset does not make sense because I had this happen and I forced a factory reset. And the one that was on the box was correct. And it was from a like a cable company or like a fiber company. It was one of those, an internet provider. And I honestly remember being kind of proud of myself. Like, you guys tried to make it so that we couldn't get into the finer workings of this thing. Right? But all I had to do was factory reset it, and now I can go in and change all sorts of stuff. That's weird. Magical World of Leprechauns and That Man Who Went Up the Hill and Came Down a Mountain are other shows I've seen him in. I have not seen either of those, but now I want to. Hell on Wheels is what came to mind because he was just such an incredible bad guy. He was just such an incredible bad guy in that show. I can't believe I'm doing this. Hang on. What? Oh. I want a thing. I'm gonna like Linux is actually better about this, especially like Hyperland, so I don't even think about it. I don't want the focus to change. If I explicitly open something, something that opens automatically should not take the place of the thing that I specifically opened by hand. So if I open a browser to search for something and Discord decides it wants to load in the background, Discord should not become the focus of that display and cut me off mid typing. Like, don't fucking do that. Why would you do that? Don't do that. And like the thing I like about Hyperland is it has like mouse focus, which also annoys me sometimes. Wherever the cursor is, it stays focused on, period. So if you keep it focused on like the tab portion of a browser, like you just click to open a new tab, it will stay there. It will not. You have to actively move away from that focus. But anyway. Hang on, I'll catch up chat. Chat's not caught up on my thing. No. I'm gonna be so mad. Keiko! I knew it started with a fucking K. I knew it started with the fucking K. Damn it. Keiko. Keiko O'Brien. What a name. Yeah, I was on iFunny like a year ago, and there was some meme about how Keiko was like the perfect wife, and it was the weirdest meme because I remembered like me and three other people know who Keiko is. You know what I mean? Like, I get that people watch Star Trek, but how many people have watched so much Star Trek that they know O'Brien's wife by name? Not that many, but anyway. Xmouse. Let me see. Windows has a feature, or used to, you have to turn it on, called Xmouse. I have a document called Xmouse Button Control User Guide. It's an actual PDF that is stored. Wait a second. Hang on. What? I don't remember downloading this or having anything to do with it. Hold up. I need to search this folder for Xmouse. Sure enough, I have Xmouse button control button hook. They're DLLs in my download folder. Show all 18, please. No, this is different. This is different. I remember what this is. Give me a second. I have to show you this just so you understand what the fuck it is I'm looking at. This is... Get over there. Get over there, OBS. What are you doing? So I searched in my downloads folder and I found this. And I think it has something to do with... Yeah. This is what I have. So I have a thing called Xmouse on my... But this is not a default Microsoft application. If I remember right, I did this because I had a mouse that it wouldn't let me update the individual buttons for. I wanted it to do specific things that the software couldn't do. Yeah, the box doesn't work at all. I tried so many times, HTTP and HTTPS. Got a call. Wait. So you were not able to connect. So there are two things called Xmouse. Interesting. You could see how that'd be confusing, though. But the thing that strikes me was, did it give you the wrong... Did it not give you the IP for access to the control panel on the router? Because I had a case one time where it gave me the wrong... I think I had to like use IP config to figure out where the fuck the router was. And it was because where most of them are 192.168.0.0.1, it was like 192.168.254.254, I think. It's been a minute. But yeah, it was in like a weird place. Yeah. Why would you just HTTP router? That, I mean, I guess that's simpler for some people, but if you already have to type in HTTP, that's too complex for a lot of people. What do you mean it's not www.router.com? I'm so confused. Okay, so ever since Windows 95, the operating system has had a feature called Xmouse, where the focus of Windows can follow the mouse pointer, meaning if you move the mouse pointer around the window, which is under the mouse pointer, becomes the active window. This feature is disabled by default. Okay, so I'm on the fence about enabling this. I am going to bookmark it, but there's a reason why I'm on the fence about enabling it, and it's because I've dealt with it in Linux. And it has saved my ass a bunch of times, but it has also annoyed the shit out of me a bunch of times. There have been a lot of situations where I closed the wrong window. So, for instance, I open up, God, I wish I were actually on my Linux machine right now. I would just show you. But say I open up 2 instances of terminal. And it's because I want to do like a system update on one thing, but I want to maybe like vim into a file on the other one, right? It's just like a cheap multi-threaded way of doing it. Just 2 of them, whatever. Well, if I open terminal using like meta enter is often a default to open terminal. So like Windows key enter, Windows key T. Right, if I use that shortcut, I do the sudo pacman tac syu, right? It's doing its update. I confirm and everything. Then I window T into a new window, right? If my mouse is to the left of the screen, which would be the first terminal, the one that's doing the update, it will have focus. So that when I vim into the file and then I close the terminal, which is window key Q, it will close the one that's doing the update because the mouse is in the wrong position, because it swallows the cursor when you're typing in a terminal. And so it will swallow the cursor. I won't notice that the edges of that terminal are highlighted to indicate that the mouse is currently hovering over that terminal, right? And as soon as you move the mouse, the cursor will come back. It'll be the little eye-shaped thing, you know, for typing or whatever. That's it's fine. That doesn't bother me. The cursor swallowing doesn't. But if I don't pay attention, I'll end up closing the wrong thing. So I end up having to do, you know, like a clean update. I've had broken updates before. It's usually pretty easy to fix. Even if they're really broken, it's usually pretty easy to fix. But it's just like a minor inconvenience, especially because my other mouse... God, I have to grab it to show you. So I love this mouse, and I want a replacement for it. It is a great work mouse. It is not good for gaming. Hang on. I wonder if it... Yeah, that's this. I've had this guy for years. And I stand by it being one of the best mice I've ever owned, hands down. If there is a modern version of this mouse, because it is very old, like look at how fucking grody it is. So for the record, you see how it looks like super dirty? It is a little bit, but the thing that you have to understand, this is actually a rubber coating that is peeling. So what looks like dirt is not actually dirt. It is the rubber coating having been rubbed free from having it for like 7 years. So it looks way dirtier than it is. I actually clean this thing fairly often. The only spot on there that was actually any kind of grime from my hand was on the left key. The rest of it is literally just rubber that is being rubbed away. But the reason why I like this is it has a wireless connector. It's the Logitech M720. This is not a DPI button, although I'm pretty sure it can be reprogrammed. What it does is it controls whether you have a free mouse wheel or one that locks. The noise suppression might be too good for you to hear that. It has a gesture button that you can't see, so this whole thing, you can depress this. God, I hope, actually I better turn this off. I hope that the other system isn't on. If you depress this, it's called a gesture key. It has your forward and back, or your mouse 4 and mouse 5. And then it has another button right here with these numbers 1, 2, and 3. So you can connect up to 3 devices via Bluetooth and switch between those devices. That's why this is one of my favorite mice. Because say, all right, so I've got an Arch Linux laptop running GNOME. I've got an all-in-one running Hyperland, and I've got Windows. And Windows is broken. I've got to figure out what to do. So I bust open the laptop to begin searching for whatever has broken Windows. I can't search it on Windows because Windows is broken, right? I literally, if it still remembers the Bluetooth information, can have this mouse connected to both of these. And just by pressing that button, switch between the Windows computer and the laptop. So I can use it to control the laptop to be looking through documentation. And then when I figure out what to do, I press the button twice because there's 3 options, right? So say Windows is 1 and that's 2. If I'm on 2, I have to go 3, 1 back to. Anyway, I can switch seamlessly between them. And it connects to anybody's device that has Bluetooth. So like when I was troubleshooting my friend Jordan's really fancy Windows laptop, I used this mouse. And I could just seamlessly switch between them. And on Linux, the gesture key is programmable. And so the gesture key is shortcut to Windows key Q or meta Q, which closes Windows in my Linux distribution. The forward and back button change which direction you're going through the windows tiled on a display. So if you have like 3 terminals or like a document, a terminal, and a browser open on one screen, because it's a tiling window manager, these keys move forward and back between the applications on that desktop, right? But this also has a horizontal scroll. These switch between desktops. So if I'm on desktop 1, I want to go to desktop 2. I literally, without even thinking about it, boom, desktop 2, desktop 3, desktop 4, desktop 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This thing is amazing. So I have a keyboard-centric operating system where if I don't ever want to touch the mouse, I don't have to. But if I'm in a situation where I want to work primarily from the mouse, the majority of the things that I need to do are programmed into the mouse. So I love it. I love that. That's one of the reasons why I've been like obsessed with Hyperland here lately. It's just because of how intuitive it was to program all those things so I could get everything put together. I'm used to having to deal with like Haskell or some bullshit, which no offense, Xmonad's great. You know, Alfred will tell you that DWM is great, which I like. I like it okay. I just think it's a bitch to configure. But yeah, I got it working really well. So for those of you Coomers out there, you need a one-handed way to scroll through all your tabs. Get this mouse, boys. It will solve your problem. Get a left-handed one if you're right-handed, though, because it gets confusing. You don't want to be moving the wrong one, if you know what I mean. It's hard. No, I actually want to try a trackball mouse, but I want a trackball mouse with at least an equal number of keys as this one. An equal number of, like, that has a left click, right click, horizontal scroll, vertical scroll, forward mouse button, back mouse button, third button. That could be a gesture button or not. If it can't switch between machines, I'll forgive it. But if it could, that would be the perfect work mouse. The perfect work mouse would be a trackball with all the functions of this ancient M720. I need a new one. Feel free to donate me whatever the new version of the M720 is, because I fucking love this thing. Are you going to hit like crazy flicks and 360 no-scope someone? No. Are you going to get work done? Yeah. Oh my God, I just realized I've used this so much. Look at this. Look at this. It's bubbled. Oh, it's time, boys. It is time to get a new mouse. It is done. Holy shit, it is literally bubbled. Can you see that? Look at that. If I push on it. Oh no, it's time. All right, chat, on today's episode of AssassinTeddies rants about random shit no one gives a fuck about, we're gonna go on to... Oh, give me a second. We're gonna go on to Amazon and shop for a mouse. Am I logged in? Or yes, I am logged in. All right, we're going to log out of Amazon really quickly just because you don't need to know my fucking zip code. It's yes, delivered to Nashville. That's close enough. You don't need to know my name. All right, hang on. Logitech. It is an M720. Not even expensive, boys. Do they not have a like an M730? Let's Google it. Oh, chat's not updating. I'm ignoring you guys. There we go. Has the Logitech M720 been updated? Yeah. I mean, you're trying to sell me one and for more than I can get it. It's on sale to $34.99, but we just saw it for 32 bucks on Amazon. Old versus new. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, of course, my headphones are dead. I do like Logitech peripherals. I would consider this. I thought about playing with this mouse because if that is a thumb scroll wheel, that would be sick. Yeah, they often do, but there's often also like in-house sales. So pay attention where they're like use discount code because oftentimes if you use the discount code, you will save over Amazon. Like I recommend new streamers if you just need like a cheap camera, right? Go to Aki. They no longer sell it on Amazon, but it was $50. You just have to trust me. It was $50 for the webcam back in the day. It'd probably be more now if they continue to sell it, but they don't. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not power banks, not audio, not wireless chargers either. I'm flipping through until I see something that looks accurate. Oh my God, tell me they didn't discontinue it. You motherfuckers discontinued my camera. You're going to defeat my point, you sons of bitches. Oh my God, I think they did. Never mind, I'm not going to be able to make a point. Aki webcam, hang on. Yeah, see, they still sell it. See, it says $39.99. This was selling for $50 on Amazon. But if you pay attention to a lot of these websites, you often can go to the main page. It doesn't have one right now, which is annoying. But it will often say literally right at the top, use code BALLBUSTER for 20% off. I mean, it's literally all the time. This is the first time I've gone to this site where it didn't immediately give me one of those codes. And so the $50 webcam they were selling on Amazon, I got for $25 in one case, and I want to say like $21 in another case. It was incredibly, incredibly cheap. It really surprised me. And if you just need a cheap, also, before you go buy one, let me set up a P.O. box. I've got two. I don't use them anymore. You need a cheap, wide angle, 1080p webcam, for your blurry fucking Zoom call or whatever. I got you, fam. I'm also probably going to get rid of my my Brio soon. I don't really care for it. How long is this?
Started.
Yeah, this is literally what my packaging looked like when I bought this. So that's the old one. Is there a new one? The software, by the way, is dog shit for this mouse on Windows. Honestly, using Solar, with SOLAAR, to interact with Logitech devices on Linux is better than running Logitech's own software. And people hate Razer software. Bro, if you've used Logitech software and you've used Razer software, you're going to honest to God tell me that Logitech is better than Razer's. It is not. I love when I open up the Razer software and I want to have a macro or a particular key. Oh, I want to bind mouse 4 to the letter D. And I just select mouse 4 and hit D. In fact, I got so used to that muscle memory of it being that easy, I still do it in Logitech software today, even though it doesn't work that way. I have to scroll through a list of every key, find the letter D, and click it, having made sure I click the right button in the interface. It's a nightmare. But no, dude, you don't have to apologize for being late. I slept like shit last night. I shouldn't use that kind of language around someone as young as you. Dude, I do not feel good. I was supposed to go to the college today. Supposed to. I needed to go to the college today and didn't. So I have to go tomorrow. Probably make me late for stream again because I have to go pay this $112. So they're just going to be like, no college for you. Them's fighting words, Skonk, because he is not. He is 13. And every 13-year-old loses their shit if you were wrong about their age in the downward direction at all. You say he's 12 and a half, them's fucking fighting words, man. He's gonna start throwing bows. You better be careful. He's probably already found your address. He probably already has plans for you, bro. Jack's a little Jack Wick. Little Jack Wick. You just you just beat up his dog. You don't understand, right? You don't fuck with the Baba Yaga, okay? Now, I'm obviously making a joke, guys. But no, I remember what it was like to be 13 and my parents making me pretend to be 12 because we would get discounts, right? And I hated it because I was so proud of being a teenager. It's so stupid to look back on that. But I was so proud to be a teenager. And now that I'm an adult, I'm like, why did I care? I was getting like 60% off my meals. Why wouldn't I? Also, don't take Gonk seriously. Gonk's kind of like a shit poster in chief. So if you see him say some crazy shit, he's just saying crazy shit to say crazy shit. He's really a good guy. He's a very attractive femboy person, I think. Or at least he likes them. I don't know. One or the other. Also, Assassin, I've heard worse swear words. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude. God, my ADHD is kicking in. I heard, that song, Give Me the Beat, Boy, and Free My Soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll. I heard a version of that song today, and I remember thinking, I'm going to accidentally sing this on stream, and I can't do that if Jackson streamed, because he is too young. In fact, most people probably don't need to hear this version that I heard. But it was something along the lines of, give me your bleep, boys, and cream my bleep. I want to get lost in your bleep and get bleeped. Oh my god. It sucked that song was played. The word ass was never in it. Not once. Nor was cum. Neither one of those were in there. That's yeah. They're worse somehow. No, dick is close though. What's another word for dick that starts with the letter C? And then picture what bleep and bleep is. If the first bleep starts with a C. Okay, we got to stop this. Okay, this is enough. This is why I didn't want to sing this song in stream, because I knew, and I literally thought of Gonk too. As soon as I found myself singing this version of this version of the song in the car, I was singing it in the car, and I'm like, oh my god, why did this have to get stuck in my head? This is one of the most fucked up songs to have ever gotten stuck in my head. And then I immediately thought of Gonk. I'm like, Gonk would love this. He would love this version. He would think this is funny as shit. This is like the least lame version of that song too, because anybody, cognitive behavioral therapy, nailed it. Uh, Anybody who like worked in a country restaurant in the late 2000s, early 2010s hates that song. Hates it. Hates it so much. It's one of those songs that just played all the time. That other one too, about the girl who keyed her. I keyed my boyfriend's car. Stabbed a knife in his leather seats. I don't remember the song. It's about some chick who like has an affair. The person she has an affair with runs off. She loses her shit, like keys his car and cuts his leather seats. And I don't remember the song, but I just remember those two songs playing all the time. What's up, Glove World? I'm ranting. Welcome to my rant. This is what I do, man. I mean, it's not wrong. It is what I do. Maybe next time he'll think before he cheats. Dude, is that the song? Is that actually the song? Hold up, I wouldn't be surprised if Sigourney knew this. Anybody who's lived in like a rural community in the United States in that time has heard that fucking song somewhere. You'll be in like a gas station, checking out. You're like, yeah, I'll have 2 Fave Red Starbursts and a fifth of Jack Daniels, and you'll hear that stupid country song playing over the radio. Oh my god, wait. I gotta know the name of the song now. I drove my key into his car, I swear, is one of the phrases. Guess who started their 2024 with getting broke up? Hey, we're buddies. Good job. Mine was really good to wait until Black Friday. Or alternatively, you could think of it as almost immediately after our 5-year anniversary. I had a lot to be thankful for. I think it's funny because I think it was like a calculated thing. I could be wrong, but my ex is super fucking smart. I would not be surprised if that was calculated. She was like, you know what? I don't really want him on Thanksgiving to not have anything to be thankful for, so I'm gonna wait until after. And then he doesn't have to go through Thanksgiving thinking, man, life sucks. Instead, he gets to go through Christmas thinking, man, life sucks. Yeah, dude, I have bad luck around this time of year. You can ask Chad. Like, this is the time of year where shit just hits the fan. Like, I have beat this horse to death, so I'm sorry those of you who've been here for a minute. But yeah, I've had houses burned down around this time of year. I've gotten like really bad medical diagnoses around this time of year. I totaled the first year anniversary with my girlfriend. I was telling her, I was like, Christmas is bad luck for me. And she's like, you're just like, it's self-fulfilling. Assassin. Obviously she didn't call me that. She called me by my real name. And I'm like, no, it's a thing. Like, I'm not superstitious at all. I don't really believe in the supernatural. I'm not particularly religious or anything like that. But Christmas always kicks my ass. And she's like, you're exaggerating. Very first year anniversary, like right after. Well, not right after, about a month after. I decide to surprise her on Christmas Eve. Go out to her place. On the ride home, total my car. Completely total it. It turned out that, what was it? Like my sway bars were broken. And it created a situation where I had snap oversteer after hitting a pothole and it threw me into an embankment. I mean, it was technically my fault, but also it's like the only time I can remember having like snap oversteer in a vehicle ever. And it was scary as shit. I see why people don't like those, what is it? Toyota MR2s are real bad for that. It just sucked because I drove from British Columbia to Florida to see my family. And then I notice I'm getting slowly but surely pushed away. Dude, yes. Okay. So, all right. Sharing breakup stories. You know where it started with me? When I became homeless earlier this year. That's kind of an exaggeration. I actually hate saying that because there are like people who literally live on the street. I just lived out of a car for a while. Spent a couple nights at my then girlfriend's. And used way too much money to stay in a hotel because I had nowhere else to go. But I remember she lives about an hour away from here, going out to her place, and I'm fucking miserable because I've got nowhere to go. I still have a job, thankfully, but everything I own is in my car. My entire life is in this fucking car. And we had been dating for 4 years and then some, and some change at that point. And I've known her for 20, since we were about 15. So yeah, about 20 years. And I remember asking her, like, when do you think you'll be ready for us to live together? I probably didn't phrase it exactly like that. I think the way I phrased it was, do you think you'll ever be ready for us to live together? And her answer was, I hope so. And then she never spoke about it again. And I knew fucking then. I'm like, oh, this is not good. Because I couldn't imagine being in a relationship with someone I've known for 20 years. The relationship itself has been official for 4 years, if you exclude the like a year of dating before that, right? If my significant other was a responsible individual with a full-time job who, for the most part, had their shit together, but met unfortunate circumstances and needed someplace to stay, it wouldn't be a fucking question. I wouldn't be like, oh, I sure hope I can help you not be homeless at some indeterminate point in the fucking future. Are you kidding? What? If I had a significant other that I genuinely cared about, there's no way. And if I realized that I wasn't willing to do that, I would have probably ended it there. I'd be like, oh, you know what? This is a good point. I don't really want you to live with me. And that's not a good sign after knowing you this long. So maybe I'll cut you some slack. I'll let you stay here until you get your shit together, but we should call it at that. Instead, Let's drag it on for 6 months so I can think about it and then crush your hopes when it gets to be around Christmas time. There's my rant for today. Just what mic I'm using? I'm using a Shure SM7B. It's an expensive microphone. I got a good deal on it, but coming from kind of a music background, I wanted a Shure mic. There are a couple of cheaper alternatives that sound as good. There's also like the M7. The Shure M7 is considerably cheaper and is a good mic. But this is like one of the best mics in the world. So let me catch up on what Glove here has to say. Mine was when I spent time with family. So it's the best timing on earth. We have now reached negative 31C. Holy shit, Brax. Oh, before he cheats, Carrie Underwood. You're so right, Sigrun. You're so right. That's the fucking song. I don't know what this emoji is, Captain, but you're dropping it left and right. Am I just nearsighted? Hang on. It looks like a Magikarp eating a child. Little legs hanging out of its mouth. I'm too nearsighted for that emoji, homie. Can I zoom in? Enhance. Enhance. Why is this not working? I saw it on NCIS. It should work. Enhance. Enhance. Kind of broke chat. I wish you guys could have seen that. That was funny. It just sucked because yeah, right. And I'm like, okay, thanks. Mine was for literally no fucking reason. I mean, to be fair, the reason that was given to me was basically, I love you, but I'm not in love with you. I should be there, but I'm not. So we're not going to be together anymore. There wasn't any abuse in the relationship. We hadn't had a serious argument in years. I don't have like an alcohol problem or a gambling problem. I mean, I'm kind of a sad sack because I don't have the best luck in the world, but I really tried hard to make sure that my negativity never negatively affected her. Tried to be positive and upbeat and, like I am with you guys. Like I complain every now and then, but I try to be kind of upbeat and hopeful about it. I'm not just on here every day going, "Whoa, me, my life is miserable." I don't do that, or I try not to do that. Oh, so when are you going to be putting effort into coming and seeing me? And she had the balls to say, maybe eventually I'll just have to see. See, that's actually how I knew something was up with my ex, was that she decided to come visit me. Every time there had ever been a situation in which we spent time together, like almost universally, 99.999% of the time, I made the effort to see her. I drove an hour to see her and would do this multiple times a week, dump tons and tons of gas, literally just to spend an afternoon with her and watch stupid British bake-off shows that I don't give a shit about. Sorry, baking shows are boring. I like to cook too, which is the thing. I just don't want to watch it. I like golf. I don't want to watch people do it. I don't, But yeah, it was weird because she's like, last minute, I'm going to come down. And I remember messaging in Discord, my chat. I'm like, hey guys, not going to be streaming today. I'm kind of excited. My girlfriend's coming out, although I'm a little frustrated because now I got to clean the house. Dude, I spent like 3 hours meticulously cleaning this apartment because it was the first time she was going to see it since I first moved in. And there was no fucking point. There was no point. It might as well have been on fire. It didn't matter. But anyway. Oh, no, Jack. I have ranted Jack into his slumber. Come back, Jack. Go back, Jack. Do it again. I'm gonna bug Crimson. I'm actually afraid to bug Crimson. I don't really want to play Lethal Company today. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love that game. But, I need to play Colossal Cave. That's the reason why we're playing Cave Explorer today. It's so bad. It's Friday tomorrow, and I want to go buy candy and sticks. Get Spelunky and Tucky. We should just get all the Cave Explorer games. It would be like The Forest, Colossal Cave, Spelunky, Terraria, Minecraft, I guess. Those would count. Give us your best Cave Explorer games that weren't like a metaphor for something horrible that happened in your childhood. But 1 out of the 9 of you got what I meant by what I just said. That was kind of a dark joke. I probably shouldn't have said that. The dwarf mining game. Oh yeah. Deep Rock Galactic. Good call. That's a good one. All right, I'll give you that. Technically, if we're going there, we can almost say like No Man's Sky, but it's not really. I mean, definitely deal with caves, but it's not like cave centric. I have to Google this now. Hang on. Cave games. Don't tell me there's a game called Cave Game. There's a game called Cave Game. Can I play Cave Game? I don't need a nickname. Chat. Have we discovered the next best game ever? E to craft. I can't craft anything. This is bullshit. Can I move? Oh, I can move. Hold up. What do I do? What do I do? Is this what this is? What is this? I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, should I use the pickaxe? How do I select the pickaxe? Do I hit like 2? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, it's breaking stuff. Hang on. Is it? Okay, I think we're done playing this. This is stupid. I mean, it's just because wait a minute, what? Wait, did you see that? Hang on, can I jitter click the shit out of this? Hang on. No, right here. Earthquake. Okay, it's not going to do anything. Let's use Google instead of Brave's search. Yes, leave. Cave games. Let's see what we got. I forgot that Cave actually makes games. Whoops. And then there's cavegames.io. How many Cave Games IO are there? Interesting. No, this is not what I mean. Games with caves. Chat, you're just going to have to help me. You guys aren't helping me right now. I'm relying on Google, and Google is confused. I need games with caves. I can't think of any more. Cave Story. Is that really a game? If it is, that's cool. Let's see. Cave Story. Oh, it is. Go. Okay, good call. I'll allow it. That's allowed. Mario has some caves. Celeste has some caves. Those don't really count, do they? Maybe we should go to Steam. Why am I doing this to myself? Steam.com's not a thing. Fine, I will use the actual application. If you're going to be that way. Beat Banger Stream win. Genital Jousters win. When Twitch doesn't get pissed off about it is when. Tomb Raider. Holy shit, that's a great example. Yes, Tomb Raider. All right, we're getting somewhere. The Evil Within 2 is 85% off currently for those of you that don't have it. That's not bad. That's not bad. I already have it, but that's not bad. The Unfinished Swan sounds interesting. Why is it called Unfinished Swan? What is it? It's from What Remains of Edith Finch. When did it came out? 2020? It's an Annapurna interactive game? Okay, I'm wishlisting this because Annapurna makes good stuff. And What Remains of Edith Finch was really interesting. Think of a cave game. Is Minecraft on Steam? I don't think it is. Hang on. The reason why I'm doing this is I'm looking for similar games. Yeah, Diablo 4, so similar. Path of Exile, so similar. I give up. I'm done doing this. Here's the thing. It's going to search for titles with Cave in it or titles by Cave Interactive. And that's not going to give us the answer. See, there's just... Oh, there's Cave Story. Colossal Cave. Ooh, The Cave. Hold up. That doesn't look like caves. This doesn't look like caves to me. This looks like buildings and stuff. I'm very disappointed in you, game. Characters look cute. It's produced by Sega. Chat. Hollow Knight. 1001 spikes. Hollow Knight, though. Hollow Knight. So many caves in Hollow Knight. Tons of caves. You spend a huge chunk of time navigating caves. Oh, F doesn't full screen. What is this, though? It's produced by Sega, so it must not be bad. Oh, shit. Where's my... I'm just going to listen to the pleasant music while I look for a thing. I'll be back. We will stomp turkeys. Penumbra Overtures, I wouldn't say the ultimate, but it's a good cave game. That's actually a good point. And if you kind of think about it, if you're going for that vibe, then so is sort of Soma. It's not, I mean, there are caves in it, but it has the same vibe because you're in a facility underwater, so you might as well be in a cave. But you do kind of escape every now and then. I forgot about that. Hmm. You do actually like swim around in a couple. God, it's such a good game. I think I have to go to my car because I am missing Missed 5. Yes. Yes, the main region is all in a cave. Missed 5? Missed 5 was all in a cave. Well, in both cases, the worlds that you travel to aren't, but that's actually a really good call. I have to go to my car for a second, I think, because I think I left something out there, and I'm gonna have to go out there in my socks on pavement. I didn't even see what this was about. Did this look cute, chat? I'm just gonna trust your opinion. Did this look cute, or is it just totally fucking lame and I should move on? Right, lame. All right, we're moving on. I need to find something to entertain you guys with while I'm gone. What can I use? Hang on. Something. Oh, I got a message. What is this? Apparently. Oh, very nice. Okay, and then so Jack made these. So Crimson and the rest of us, that is a dancing bear. I fucking love that actually. Oh shit. All right, dancing bear. I'm You actually got the joke. I get it. You got the joke. Imagine someone with the bear alter ego saying to bear with them. Well, there's this meme where the guy is trying to basically tell people that a sentient bear is about to kill him, and he keeps dropping hints, and one of the hints is bear with me. No. No, really. Bear with me. Bear with me. and and so when I was gonna type like bear, 'cause it's gonna be a minute before I jumped on, I was like, oh my god, that meme came flashing in my head. So I purposefully used like the wrong. It doesn't matter. Who cares? All right. All right. I guess I'm gonna have to go into my DMs. Go into my prawn account here. Hang on, prawn account. I need to open link. Okay, and then can I? Hang on. Can I open this on like replay? Yeah, hang on. Yep. And then, yep, VLC. No, I need repeat. All right. Because I don't want to torture you too much, I'll turn it down so it's just background noise. I'll be right back. I'm already losing my mind. I'm already losing. I can't do that to you. That's too much. That's too no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you even thought that would be a good way to pass the time. I'll just give me a second. I'll be back. Jesus Christ. Jesus Cristo. Hey little dude, do you think I could very slowly you think I could very slowly push you all the way? Come on, I want you to come hang out with me, okay? Please stay in there. Please don't jump out, because this is too fucking cute. You think you're a people. And I love that you think you're a people. I don't know if you guys can see this. Hang on. Can't. He's a void all the way back there. Here. He's still a void. Thank you for choosing to come and hang out. Yeah. Here. I'll scoot you back a little bit. You can hang out back here. It's not too bright. I won't bug you anymore. He loves that chair. I don't know what. He is so dark. You cannot see it. It looks like I just pushed an empty chair in here. I promise you. I'm here. Let's see if I can. Oh God. That help at all? No. No, I need. Give me the camera, you son of a bitch. Can you see a cat? Yeah, there we go. There's just it's a Pokemon. I've got a ghost Pokemon that just wanders around. Oh, he ran off. Damn it. I'm sorry, baby boy. Here, I'll bring it back. Oh no, it's chasing. No. Really, dude? All right, go on. Fly me free. I shouldn't have brought it in here, but did I ever show you guys this insane Stephen Hawking book? Look at how big this is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's on the shoulders of giants. I believe that it also has Brief History of Time somewhere buried in here. But it's like the history of the mathematics and physics that led up with charts. Stephen Hawking book. Look at how thick this is. Oh God, let's just crack my phone. Look at that. Okay, put that in perspective. Right? It's more powerful than the Prime. It is wider. It's one of the thickest books I have. How many pages is this, just out of curiosity? Well, we can't get exact because there's like an on writing segment in the back. 1,266 pages. Do you want me to? We'd have to start, I believe, with Copernicus, but we can. Hang on. Introduction. If I have seen farther, it is by standing on the shoulders of giants, wrote Isaac Newton in a letter to Robert Hooke in 1676. Although Newton was referring to his discoveries in optics rather than his more important work on gravity and the laws of motion, it is an apt comment on how science, and indeed the whole of civilization, is a series of incremental advances, each building on what went before. Someone just, tell you what, someone donates like $1,000, I will read this, $1 per page, I'll read this whole thing. We will learn physics, son. $1 per page. So it'll only cost you $1,266 to get from the very beginning to the very end. Problem solved. Unfollowed, reported. Okay, fuck off. That's also fair. Who's gonna stick around for that? It was by the front door because I brought some more books from my old place here. You want to know what the problem with reading a book on stream is? Like, I'm a pretty eloquent reader. I'm okay. Like I can read fairly quickly. There's not a lot of words that stump me, but it gets worse the longer you read. And you become self-conscious. When I played Uru, there was so much reading in it that after I got through probably 60 or 70 pages of documents in the game, I had essentially developed a stutter because it was just too much. Yeah, voices kill after hours. Yeah, your voice starts to mess up. You start to like question your sinuses. You're like, do I have drainage? Do I need to right now? Do I or do I need to blow my nose or oh, do I need to clear my like you begin to like really notice all that stuff after a while and it gets annoying as fuck. Oh, what happened? What did he pin? Oh, did he legit pin the book thing? See, I'm in Restream, so Restream doesn't show me. Wait, just the word ass. Wait. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Sons of bitches. Actually, bro, that's pretty funny. Yeah. All right. So now we're having fun with our our mod powers. I messaged the Crimson Stompy Pissy 8-bit group yesterday. When I was going to the grocery store, I was like, we should come up with a group name. I was being a smartass because I was thinking of that Sweet Anita clip we watched. I was like, we should be like 99 Thieves or Online TV or something like that. And Crimson made this big show about how, oh, you just don't want to be ass because they like ran out of characters when coming up with the group name, and my name was the last name. And because they couldn't fit AssassinTeddies, I was just forever known as ass. I am the ass of the group. And it's like, I mean, she's not wrong, but also she's kind of wrong because I really don't mind being referred to as ass. I am an ass. I'm all the asses. I'm a dumbass, uh, a jackass. I'm sure there are more asses, but I'm definitely a dumbass and jackass. I accept that. So that doesn't, and you know, Adonatology is one of my it's one of my favorite studies. I'm pretty sure I got that word right. Wait. I have to Google this is going to show up in my recent searches, and you guys are going to be like, "What?" Yeah, Adonatology. Adonatology is a religion where followers worship big, curvaceous buttocks. And then I literally say that. I close the fucking tab, and this is what's in the next tab. I never did figure out if they came out with a new version of the Logitech or not, and I wandered off with the headphones, so I need to see what's going on with 8-bit and them. I bet Crimson is streaming right now. Here, I'm gonna just say, hey, I'm not gonna stream with them right now. I'm gonna go to Colossal Cave. Who is in here though? Yep, 8-bit, Pissy, Dap Dap, and Maui. Yep. Mm. She gets way more views when she does art. She gets way more views when she does art, which is kind of like I get it because she is an excellent artist, but also like I don't get why her viewership struggles here because she is fucking entertaining. Oh shit, what was that? Yo, wait a minute. Did you guys see that? What was that? What was that? Was that a bracket on the conveyor belt? There was definitely like a bracket on the conveyor belt. But anyway, I was just curious where 8-bit was. Who cares about no, I'm kidding. Who cares about those guys? That was on my headphones, chat. I don't want to do them. But yeah, I actually, like, we talk about building custom keyboards and stuff. I would really be interested in building a custom mouse because I saw this guy and he still uses it. He took a Razer Viper, I think it was Mini 3D print. No, not this. This is the most insane.
All right, so
this guy took a Razer Viper Mini and completely yanked the guts out of it, took everything that was extraneous out of it, 3D printed a new case for it, right? So he designed it in like a CAD program to look like this. And when he was done, he had a mouse that looked like this that weighed 25 grams. And it was just such a cool idea that like I want to do this. Like I want to make this thing. He actually made it a thing. Incredibly light. But it's not just that I would like to make an incredibly light mouse, but that you could make really... Okay, so I don't have an obsession with... I will say I don't like heavy mice. Let's be clear. I don't like mice that are excessively heavy. The only heavy mouse I ever liked was the Razer Naga because it had 12 buttons on the side, which was great for like role-playing games where you had to shift through a lot of stuff. So I don't like heavy mice, but if it's a mid-range weighted mouse, I don't care. I don't really care about the weight. I do, however, care about the shape, and it's unfortunate because I didn't used to. At some point, I went from holding a mouse like this, which is a palm grip, to holding it like this, which is a claw grip, to holding it like that, which is a fingertip grip. And this mouse is the only mouse in my possession that I can do a fingertip grip on, and it is also the most comfortable for a claw grip. And it's just something that like naturally occurred over time. The way I held a mouse changed. Now, when I'm just going through applications, it's still palm grip. But as soon as I've got like a sniper in a game, I immediately claw grip or fingertip, right? So I do prefer small mice, but not because they're lighter. Although that's not bad. It's just the shape. The shape is really important to me. And it just so happens that the smaller mice fit my mouse style, my grip style. And because they're smaller, they're also lighter. But there is, like, people take it to the extremes of like $700 carbon fiber shoestring. Like, listen, dude, if you're spending $700 on a mouse that weighs 10 grams, has a carbon fiber body, has no scroll wheel, no extra buttons, and still uses a shoestring cord, what was the fucking point? Because the tensile strength, the shoestring cord actually adds weight, whether you realize it or not. It's actually one of the things that annoys me about my Razer mouses. Yes, they're really limp cords, but they still get hung on shit on my desk, or they get bound and it creates tension. I would rather have a heavier wireless than a lighter corded. Why? But yeah, the shape is what's important to me. And also I was thinking, that's why I said I'm not so into the 25 grams. It's the fact that he made it work. He took something that was fairly heavy and gutted everything he didn't need and made a mouse that was incredibly light. And then he compared it to a $200 mouse, which was the HSK 4K Pro. And he's like, I still like mine better. And I'm like, that's sick. But I was also like, coming back to this mouse that I have right here, if I could gut this and build a new body for it, that would be amazing. I would love to be able to take a $30 mouse and improve it in all the ways that I want to improve it and use it not even for gaming purposes, but work purposes. I would think that would be sick. What I want is a Logitech hand, but with a scroll wheel that's not absolute shit. What the wrong... You know what? Best scroll wheel of any Logitech mouse I've ever had, right here. Let me actually turn my filters off so you can see what I mean. Filters. I'm going to turn the noise. You might have background noise. It might get weird. So right now, let's go close. Right now it's loose. Let me see if I can. No, I'm not going to do that. But right now it's loose, and the focus is manual. But It's still going, right? But if I click that button, it stops almost instantly. Right? It does click, but it actually clicks 3 different ways. There's a down press, left press, right press. The left press and right press actually feel almost like a keyboard, like a chalk or something, like a really low profile switch. This is compared to this, way more expensive. Okay, $30 when I first got it. I think I actually got it for $25 because it was inflation, has happened since. 105 and on sale at 105. 105 on sale. 25 back in the day. Better scroll wheel than the $105 one by far. In fact, I have to agree with Brax. The scroll wheel on this is so bad that I have to unbind it for weapon switching in games because it scrolls too far. One click actually is like 2 rotations of the scroll wheel in game for some stupid reason. So if you have, like in the finals, you can switch between 4 things, and I want to go from my main weapon, say, right, to my secondary, and I want to scroll wheel down or up, depending on what your preference is to that weapon. In my case, it would be up to 2. I'm always going to skip my secondary weapon and go to my tertiary, my third, whatever it is. It will always skip the second weapon. It's overly sensitive and it sucks. It actually, I literally will unbind scroll wheel for weapon switching because it's so broken. It's gotten me killed way more times than I can count in games. So instead, I bind them all individually to 1 through 4, which it already is in the finals, but some games it isn't. And that's why also sometimes I fuck up in Lethal Company because I'll go to switch to something by pressing 1 through 4, and it doesn't work in Lethal Company. But no, I do. I kind of want to build not just keyboards, but peripherals that have like my specific context in mind. Give me a split columnar keyboard build with the 1.5 unit wide modifiers down the far left and far right side of the left pad and right pad, so that the control key is wider, so that when I'm actually gaming, hitting the control key doesn't feel like I'm tucking my pinky into almost my thumb to hit it. In fact, on the keyboard that I use right now, I hit the control key with the first knuckle of my pinky. That's how I hit the control key. I don't hit it with the tip of my finger. So if I hit it with the tip, it's the shift. If I curl it in and hit it with this, it's control, and it drives me nuts. It's just because it's a matrix style, and the control key is kind of far away. In a staggered layout, it's actually kind of less far away, and the control key is like 1.25 units wide. On this, they're all 1 unit keys except for the spacebar, which is a 2U. So if I could make that keyboard, that would be like the perfect keyboard for me, and probably would be 65 to 70 grams actuation pressure, but low profile keycaps. So like chalk switches probably, right? But I would actually increase the amount of pressure it takes to actuate certain modifiers like the escape key so that you don't accidentally escape to the menu mid-game. Probably increase the weight of the spacebar because the spacebar is twice the size. So the weight of the actual keycap makes the actuation weight less because you take how much pressure it takes to actuate minus the weight of the keycap is your actual pressure before actuation. You see what I'm saying? And then as for a mouse, I would like to have 2 mice. I wish I could have one that worked, but I'd love to have a speed mouse that's really good for games, that is fairly light, but is built for a fingertip grip. And then I'd love to have a work mouse that's probably a trackball with a couple of extra switches on it that allow me to bind certain macros like closing windows, opening windows, navigating desktops. Would be really nice because this ancient thing that's falling apart is the best work mouse that I have, and it's so old. I mean, it's so old. I don't even have the thing for it anymore. I have to connect it via Bluetooth because I don't have, you know what I mean? That's why I was looking to see if they actually came out with a new one. Did they? Wait. Let me look at this really quick. So this is the one that I have. Oh, this is the one that I have. Man, it looks nice. I don't even have this bump anymore. If that is completely rubbed off of mine. Only recommended, me people dying, help. Right, but then he shows... Where is it? This guy. What is this guy?
It's actually
Oh, of course, my fucking...
thumb, which is so much.
Is this the new one? What is this? MX.
Fingertips,
come on, headphones. Come on, headphones.
Switch button right at our fingertips. Oh, well, okay. Not literally at our fingertips, but it's actually at the knuckle of our thumb, which is so much easier to switch as compared to MX Master 3, where the device switch button is located at the bottom of the mouse.
Yeah, that sucks.
The Logitech MX Master 3 has got the horizontal scroll wheel at that position. And
so that would be great for switching windows on my Linux desktop, so that would be nice, but switching between machines would be a pain in the ass with this.
Why? The multi-device switch button is at the bottom of the mouse. While on the topic of multi-device switch, I'll show you how fast the Logitech M720 can switch between devices.
It depends on if you already have them connected or not. If you don't, you have to wait for it to connect. And some machines require that you confirm that you're connecting it, which is super annoying.
I'll call out as I...
we're not going to watch this whole thing. I was just curious. But the MX Master does not look like a replacement, even though I've had people brag about them in chat. It does not look like a replacement to me. The horizontal scroll wheel is amazing for switching desktops on a Linux machine, but not having quick access to different devices would annoy the shit out of me, because I literally use this thing for Linux desktops and debugging broken stuff, and I like being able to switch quickly. And I'm flashbanging you guys. I think it is about time we play some Colossal Cave. I have ranted for too long, boys. I'm sorry. I don't know why I can't shut up. It's interesting that people actually stick around for me to rant, though. It looks like Glove left, though. Did Glove follow, by the way? Nah, he didn't. He didn't, because my goal didn't go up. Because my notifications are still borked. I actually thought about... Hang on. Before I go... The problem is these are so expensive. Razer Naga Pro wireless. They have a version of this with different side pads. The only issue with this is you can't switch devices. But the one with the 6 buttons, this one, can I bring this image up? This one would be so good for Linux. I could do so much stuff with that. Does it have side scroll? Hang on. Does it have left and right? It doesn't have horizontal on the Razers. Damn. I actually have a Razer plugged in right now, believe it or not. That would be handy. This is almost too much, even for games. I've used it before. It's actually almost too much. The first 3 keys, I would argue when you're first using it, the first 3 keys are easy to hit. After a while, you get to where you can get through keys like switch 6 and you're okay. And then after that, you get okay at hitting the ones closest to you. But this 3rd row is a nightmare. If you're like binding spells from like Diablo or something and you try to hit 7 through 9, you're going to end up hitting 10 or 4 almost every single time, or at least I did. It drove me crazy. So I always tried to bind my most used stuff to the 1st row, my next most used to the 2nd row, and the next 3 to this end row. And this would be niche stuff that I would have time. I wouldn't be like in the middle of a battle trying to press 8. Still had a problem. That's why I think the 6 actually is more like reasonable. It's more reasonable to have 6 buttons. But how expensive is this? I don't even want to know. 43% off at $85. Okay, now hear me out, chat. That's not a cheap mouse. Wait, they have what is the negative? What is the difference between this and version 2? I don't understand what about this is so improved that I would spend $179 for the V2 versus $84 for the V1. Hang on. Wait, is that Path of Exile logos? I'm pretty sure that is. I did use this for Path of Exile, and it was nice. The skull looks like a Path of Exile logo. Also, I want to say one of the purple ones is like Contagion or something, but I don't know. It's been forever since I played it. So I don't know why this would be. I don't think that there is $100 difference between version 2 and version 1. I actually have to Google this now. I have to go to Google. I forgot Google. What was improved in the Razer Naga V2? Upgraded focus to 30,000 DPI optical sensor, new Razer 3 Gen 3 optical switches and wireless connectivity problems, low latency 2.4 gigahertz, and Bluetooth. So we went from 20,000 DPI to 30,000 DPI. Here's the thing. If you're using the Razer Naga, this guy, right? You're not using this to hit flicks on Widow in Overwatch, you know, or to quickscope people in Call of Duty and Apex and Titanfall. And, you know, you're not. It's too big of a mouse. I have the old wired version. It's giant. This thing is, you think this guy is big? This guy is not big at all. It's like, it's so heavy too. This is a mouse that is really good for role-playing games, probably for real-time strategy games where you have to switch between a lot of things. It's good when you need to have access to a lot of keys that are maybe too far away from WASD. So if you're using WASD, but you need to be able to hit the 9 key, the P key, whatever, you can bind all those, right? It's good for that. You don't get this mouse because you're concerned about an extra 10K DPI optical sensor. You're not looking for that much accuracy in aim. This is not a mouse you get for aim. It's not an HSK Pro. It's not a Logitech Superlight. That's not its niche. Its niche is, hey, here's a really good mouse for role-playing games and games where you have like big inventories that you have to quickly navigate through. So there's literally no good reason to pay $180 for this when you can get the V1 for $85. Like, I might actually buy this because I could see a use case for this. $85 is a little expensive, but that seems reasonable compared to $179. If you're going to spend $179 on this fucking mouse, let me tell you, just go get a G-Wolves HSK Pro 4K. $179 exactly. This is like the smallest, lightest 4K mouse for fingertip grip that you can buy. That's a reasonable price. I mean, $179 is still fucking expensive. You're talking about those $700 carbon fiber shits. The difference is negligible compared. Like, you really want to be able to aim better, get this guy, you know? If you're wanting to play Diablo 4 and be able to cast spells at a whim, get the cheaper version of this. God, I'm going to have to start doing fucking hardware reviews. I just need companies to start sending me free stuff. Companies, listen to me. I'm not a dummy. I'm not a dummy. I'm kind of smart. And I know which way the wind blows. I can be bribed with free merchandise, if it's cool, and cold hard cash. You want me to say your shitty product is amazing? Easy peasy, baby. Easy peasy. I got you. I will blow so much smoke up your ass, Bill Gates will be fucking funding you, okay? You will have the best selling, worst product on the fucking market. Just send me free shit. It's not that difficult. Start with really expensive, high quality cameras, okay? Like Sony. No one's buying your, full-size sensor FX3. You know? Blackmagic. No one's buying any of your shit, man. You just send me tons of free, incredibly expensive stuff, and I'll get that shit sold, son. I don't even know if you're going to be able to keep up. You're not going to be able to keep it stocked. It will be gone that quick. Me and the boys will bust some kneecaps. Get it done, Hey, NVIDIA, Your 50 series cards are going to suck. We all know. You're lucky if you break the 24 gigabytes worth of graphics memory, right? Send it to me. I'll compare it to the 3090 that I have, and I'll make it sound like it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. You know what? Send me two so that we can determine whether or not it's possible to run two 5090s side by side. Right? What do they call that? I used to know. Radeon had a name for it. And then NVIDIA did too, but they were called something different. The last time I saw someone dual a card, it was a 2080. Can you dual a 3090? Hang on. Dual 3090? Is it doable? I don't think I've ever heard of that happening. Yeah, with the NVLink? Holy shit, you can. It's not supported by a lot of games. But the reason why, God, I have not shut up. The reason why I would even consider it is because of streaming. Like when I run a really intensive game like Cyberpunk or something, well, Cyberpunk's actually a bad example because the engine, as unoptimized as it is, actually works okay with recording. If I run an unoptimized, clunky Unreal game, my encoder overloads, even though it shouldn't, because the portion of the GPU that handles encoding is supposed to be separate from whatever handles the actual graphics in the game. But I imagine having like a SLI NV-linked card would do it. Interesting. It has a map. You know what? You're still right. I'm like, it has a map. I won't get lost. And before Teddies gets totally fucking lost. Color Mari? I don't think that's it. Is there two L's in this? Obviously there is. It's Collasi, right? Colossi? Colossi. K-A-P-H-B? Something like that? I'm not in the game, dude. I'm editing my stream info. That's why I was purposefully mistyping it to be silly. I know you can't see it, but I haven't jumped into it yet. It's because I updated my thingamabobber. Let's do it. Oh god, I forgot about the pirate and stuff. This game got way bigger as soon as I saw the pirate. I think I might go get a little bit more tea and pee after we get booted in.
Discover the valuable treasures held within, and brave perilous encounters that threaten to end your quest quickly and without mercy.
Oh, wait. Hush. That's what was causing that. I was so confused. Wait, if you exit and save, does it restart you? Okay, no, it didn't. Good. All right, hang on. I'll be back, chat. I'm going to go pee, grab some tea, and I'll BRB for some Cave Explorer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know, it occurs to me, how do I get new viewers in just chatting? Can I segue on this for just a moment? That shouldn't be a thing. It occurred to me, either Glove has been in here before and I forgot about them, which is possible, Glove. If you're still in here, I'm sorry. Or I somehow magically got a new viewer from just chatting. How many do I need to go down? Let me hide chat for a second just because it kind of obfuscates things. How far do I need to go down before I get to 8 viewers, which is what it says I have right now? Okay, so 1 full page and we're down to 4.7K. 2 full pages, 2.1K. 3 full pages to 1.4. 4 to 1. 5 to 733. 6 to 598. 7 to 546. You already see where I'm going with this. I don't need to keep going, right? If I just keep going. In fact, here, let's save myself some trouble and just do this. Let it auto scroll. A lot of cleavage in here. A lot of booty. Couple of randos just like me randomly chatting. I was like, it's a chick not showing booty. Legit, that's what I thought. That's sad. I shouldn't think that way. Okay, there's actually a few down here. That's good. This person is watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And their name is Brooklyn Nine-Nine HD. I'm sorry to out you, bro, but holy shit. Oh, we'd go forever. How? Ooh, game, come back. No, game, come back. There we go. How did I get any... What? Somebody would have had to... Even if you started from 0, which you can do, you'd still have to scroll up for forever. I'm in no man's land. I'm between the trenches. I'm somewhere in the barbed wire, clutching my slowly dying friend. I'm hoping that he passes soon so that I can take his rifle with this 1 round because I'm fighting for Russia in World War II. Or 1. Pick 1. Doesn't matter. I don't remember which way goes what way, so I'm going to have to go through a lot of caves. Ah, I did it. I found it's the first one. Beautiful.
Delightful fungi are providing enchanting illumination.
I do have a fuzzy chair. I want to say the chair room was back here, right? Yep. Oh, it definitely did. Because intuitively I was like, it's this way, and it was this way. And intuitively I was like, the chair room is this way, and it was that way. So even though my memory is imperfect...
Faint rustling noises from the darkness behind you.
Going 2 for 2 is highly unlikely. This is where I came from, though. Yeah, this is where I came from. Where would the rustling noises be coming from? Oh. Okay, never mind. Now I am confused, because I would have guessed it was the other way. I love 9 Inch Nails.
Seems to be an ancient ritual vessel for cooking food. Interesting.
9 Inch Nails is great. Big fan. One of the only bands I've ever heard that... Jack, you're not in here, are you? One of the only bands that referred to fisting in a song, and it kind of worked.
Path around the outer edge of a large cavern.
Oh, I got another shovel.
You're in a misty cavern. The path exits to the south and west.
Who said true? Oh, Gonk. Gonk, do you actually listen to 9 Inch Nails at all? This is beautiful, by the way. There's a bridge over there. Please tell me I get to cross that later.
You're in a misty cavern. The path exits to the south and west.
Oh, there be dragons in here, chat. Oh. See, you know when that thing fell? You know what I thought? Do you know what I thought when that bit of dirt fell. My life flashed before my eyes. I was like, holy shit, it's a face hugger. I have played too much Lethal Company, and I haven't even played that much compared to a lot of
It's
others.
too tight. You best drop something. You cannot fit through this tunnel because
It's too tight.
velvet pillow.
You better drop.
Batteries.
I'm gonna drop the batteries. I don't need those right now.
Things you're carrying requires a no.
Oh, shush. All right. What about now? No. How many things do I need to drop? How many things? I bet you I have to drop until I only have one row of things.
Set of keys.
I'm probably not going to need the keys right now either. Let's see. Really?
You cannot fit through this tight tunnel because of an item that you're carrying.
What item? The lamp?
Land
The axe? Hang on.
velvet
It's the lamp. It is definitely the lamp. That's bullshit.
brass lamp
There's a way to test it too.
pillow lies on the floor.
Can I grab it? Okay, now watch. Oh no, the pillow won't let. Do I have to drop everything? Yo, okay.
Dropping things you're carrying requires a nice, wide, flat place to put them.
Okay.
Brass lantern. Dropping things you're carrying.
Oh, shut up.
Dropping things you're
Are you fucking with me, bro? Thank you. I just wanted to drop it at the entrance.
things you're carrying requires a nice, wide, flat place to put them.
Wait. Why can't I?
Vel- It's very narrow, but try it. You may be able to squeeze through.
Oh, wait. I had to right click and then click. Hang on. Let's see if I can get the lamp through. I was expecting that I just... will it let me do it now?
You cannot fit through this tight tunnel because of you cannot fit through this
Okay, so the
item that you're
the
carrying.
lamp does prevent me. But I want to test something like this.
You cannot fit through this tight tunnel because
Damn, it literally does not want me to have anything.
things you're carrying.
You fucking thing. Just let me drop stuff, for Christ's sake. I bought a 9-inch too. If you had said a 9-inch tool, you would be
Small chamber lit by an eerie green light.
referenced.
Extremely narrow tunnel exits to the west. A dark corridor leads northeast.
I had a conversation with Evil Stomper about this yesterday because he played Stanley Parable, which, by the way, he did something I didn't do in game, and it frustrated me because I thought we diggy holed with the best of them, but apparently we fucking did not. I said the only issue I have with Stanley Parable is streaming it is difficult because the narrator is always there narrating things. So it's hard to find a spot to speak. And I just realized that is actually the most frustrating thing with this game. Because it's based on a text-based game, I have to stop doing anything. I have to like stand still in game and not click on anything or do anything because as soon as I do, it speaks. Now, I can't negatively judge the game for this because if I were playing this solo, just like at home in the middle of the night, you know, after a long, hard day at work, it would be perfect. But because I happen to be streaming it, it is a little frustrating. Ooh. Oh, I want that. What is it?
There is an emerald here the size of a plover's egg.
No, there is not. There is an emerald in my pocket the size of a plover's egg.
You are in a small chamber lit by an eerie green light. An extremely narrow tunnel exits to the west. It is now pitch dark. If you proceed, you will most likely fall into a pit.
Oh, it won't let me. Damn. What the fuck was that?
Egg-sized emerald. You're in the plover room.
Yes, but what does having an emerald help me with? I will do that. That is actually a really good suggestion. Hang on. Settings, subtitles, display subtitles, resume, then settings, sound, And just the speech volume will knock it down to, say, 5. 3 is probably better. We'll go with 4.
A 3-foot black rod with a rusty stump. There are fresh batteries here.
Yeah. That actually does genuinely feel better. That was a smart plan. That actually worked. I'm glad that you gave me that suggestion. It was a good suggestion. Now, where did I come in? Over here. Okay. I can't... Oh, I can crouch. The pirate has been here.
You're in a large, low room. Crawls lead north, east, southeast, and southwest. Batteries.
Okay, so I haven't gone southeast, east, north, but I have... Okay, I came from the southwest. So there's blocked access to the northeast. Is this blocked? No, this is the east. Yeah. So northeast, it says... Is what, this one? Yeah, this is the blocked access to the northeast, right? No, dead end. But I'm thinking that there's like a shovel somewhere. So why does it say blocked access northeast?
Egg-sized emerald.
Because between east and north... Oh, it's northwest. I'm a dumbass. I can't read a fucking map. Northwest. Blocked access. Okay. And then southwest. Is that where I came from? No. Where does southwest go? So right now, all I'm trying to do is kind of map as much of this place as possible. Oh, I've been here. That's the troll room. I'm going to bribe him with the Plovis egg, I think. I think I can. I think he'll like it. All right, so we know where that goes. So the east is the only way I can potentially go that's new, I think. No, I did take this one. Shit. It just wraps back. Wait, there's a way down that goes somewhere? Why is the block... Wait. Which way is down? Down is to the east. Yeah, down. There is probably a secret to accessing all the rooms tied with this.
You've crawled around in some little holes and wound up back in the main passage. Keep trying.
There is probably a trick to this room. This game feels very Myst-like. It genuinely does. It feels very Myst-like. What was that? What was that? I saw a shimmer, like a collectible. It looked like a collectible lying on the ground.
You've crawled around in some little holes and wound...
Okay. And then I went the little way. Yeah, you just kind of have to figure it out. The more I play it, the more I'm like, this is like a Myst game. Well, the thing, I don't know. I literally went back around in a circle like a dumbass. All right, let's do a 180 and see if it'll let me back where I was. Ugh. What I was going to say is one benefit to the text-based one is, at least for me, my reading comprehension is super high. So a teacher could lecture to me for 3 hours, right, about a particular thing, and I would remember only a little bit of it. So whenever I was learning in school, I learned to kind of do my own sort of shorthand to document everything that they said. And then if I really had trouble remembering, I would transcribe it when I got home into long form, all the stuff that felt the most important. Because, let's see what happens here. Son of a bitch! I needed to bribe the troll, you fucking dick. You fucking dick! Oh my god, dude, I had an opportunity. Now I have nothing to bribe him with. I legit don't like that. The only thing I knew to do was to bribe the troll, and now I can't. Because the Plovis egg is what I was going to use to bribe him with. So what the fuck do I do now? I'm actually mad. Like, what a dick move. What an incredible dick move. The only expensive thing I had in my entire inventory that I could use to bribe the fucking troll was just stolen. Fuck. I don't know what to do now. Because the only direction I can see that I can consistently go to is where the fucking troll is. But now I can't even do that. Now I have to find my way all the way back out of here, back into the king's chamber, to grab another item of wealth and bring it all the way back, hoping that somehow I remember where the fuck all of this is, and hope that I don't encounter the pirate again with the gold. Okay, we're going to go this way instead of doing what I just suggested, because...
Spelunker today.
Oh, I learned bird sound. Okay. Yeah, I haven't gone this way, so...
What was that?
Yeah, like, as difficult as this game is, I think you're still correct that it would be a nightmare. But at least I would have the benefit of good reading comprehension. Because I straight up ignore the narrator a lot, and I shouldn't. And I feel like if it were text that I had to read, I would be forced to not ignore it. And so I would notice... Okay, so we're in another maze. We can go up to question mark. Wait, can we go down? Is this the same as the spaceship maze?
You've crawled around its little hole. Brass lantern.
Yes, now we have 2 question marks.
Don't give up. Keep trying. Dwarfs.
I don't need him to talk to me every time, but I guess I appreciate it.
You've crawled around its little holes and wound. You've crawled around.
I know for a fact that he's going to say something like, do you need help? But I'm actually doing this on purpose.
You've crawled around its little holes and wound up back in the main passage. You've crawled around its little holes and wound up back in the... Don't give up. Keep trying.
I mean, what I'm doing is
You've crawled around.
making sure I've entered every single one.
Brass lantern.
So now you see I have a series of questions, but west is the direction I came from. So there's also the dirty broken passage with a passage to the east. I don't know where bed quilt is. I don't remember any of this. I kind of feel bad.
Dwarf's axe. Dwarf's set of keys.
That is cute.
Spelunker today.
All right, drop.
Brass lantern.
Okay, it remembers that. Okay, and then we're going to go... Oh, I thought... we're going to go west, which is the way we came.
You've crawled around its
Nope.
brass lantern.
It's still there. Okay, so we're in the same room if we go west. If we go east, is it the same room? It is.
Little holes and wound up.
Okay. Which means that it's probably an order puzzle. It means that there must be an order to go in.
Spelunker today.
I was looking to see if there was like a wait, read.
I'm afraid the magazine is written in Dwarvish.
Oh,
Spelunker today.
drop. Wait, can I use?
Nothing happens. That is useless.
Can I give that to a dwarf and he'd be like, "Oh hell yeah."
You've crawled around in some little holes and wound up back at the main path.
I actually kind of agree with that. Like, you guys, I have to say that my chat is the best at hints. Because you guys will give me hints and I still will have no idea what I'm supposed to do, which is partly because I'm a dumbass. But it's also partly because you're like very careful to not spoil it. And there are certain questions like I feel okay having answered, like, do I have everything I need to solve this puzzle? Seems like a reasonable, a reasonable question.
Around in some little holes.
Because there are puzzles you can't solve because you legitimately just don't know. You don't have the information yet that you need. So the only thing I can do...
Little holes and wound up back at the main passage.
Listen, dude. Hush. The only thing I can do...
Keep trying. That won't work. There's nothing to do with it here. Nothing happens.
What are you talking about? I just want to pick up my book.
There's nothing to do with it here.
Uh-oh.
Nothing.
It won't let me pick it up. Is that a bug?
That is useless right now. Nothing happens.
Oh, no. Did I lose the book? Is that a bug?
There's no use for that here. There's nothing to do with it. You're at wit's end.
Oh, it's not triggering on it.
You're at wit's end.
Wait a minute.
You've crawled around in some... You're at wit's end.
Uh-oh. Either I broke it or that's a hint.
You're at wit's end. You're at wit's end. You've crawled around in some... You're at wit's
Oh, no. All right, Brant. See, this is the kind of question. Is this a bug?
end. Velvet pillar.
Yeah. Yeah, it shows on the map. See, the only thing I can figure is now it's making duplicates of the items, and the duplicates aren't real. So there are 10 rooms, potentially. There are potentially 10, maybe 11, right? 10 or 11 rooms, depending on how you think about it. If there are 10 or 11 rooms, then this may only be real in the main room. Let's try going west.
You've crawled around in some little holes and found your way...
And I'm just going to go through the same one a couple...
If you need help getting out of here, I can give you a hint.
No, not right now.
Cost you 3
No, hush. I want to know why I can't retrieve the item I've set on the ground.
here.
And unfortunately, taking the same path over and over...
You've crawled around in some little holes. You've crawled... You managed to escape wit's end.
Yes, except
Wit's end.
I want my item back.
That is useless.
Oh no. Load game. I think I broke it. I think I broke it and I have to go back. Which is unfortunate because I didn't save anything since getting the egg and stuff. This is the way I came. But it's okay. The only thing we got was the egg. Maybe I get to keep it this time. But I think I actually broke it. Wait, have I been in here?
End of a 2-pit room. The floor here is littered with thin rock slabs, which make it easy to descend the pits. There is a path bypassing the pits to connect passages from the east and the west.
I didn't mean to cut him off. So the Swiss cheese room, right? Then there's to the orient, to bed quilt. Okay, there's a lot more to explore than I thought.
Has exceptionally deep roots that cannot be pulled through. The plant has exceptionally deep roots and cannot be pulled free. there is a tiny little plant in the pit, murmuring, "Water, water."
I will get you water. Okay, we finally have a mission worth embarking on, chat. Who cares about Jules? I want to water this plant. Me too. That's why I clicked it multiple times. I was like,
Steps are extremely steep. Luckily, there's a rope to hang on to.
wait. Oh no, which way did I come from? Which way did I come from? I wish I could press. Oh, I can press M for map. Okay, that's fair. So southwest to 2 pit. Southwest to 2 pit. Oh no. Why did you say that? Because now I know I cannot water the plant. Now I'm annoyed.
A small
Even if I just had the bottle. But the bottle is all the way at the beginning. Damn it. I can go that way. Yeah, I can only go this way. Let's hope we find like a mug or something. This game is so confusing. Wait, is this going to take me back? Okay, so the only problem that I really have with this game is that it loves to loop you back to the beginning, and it drives me insane. And the reason it drives me insane is that the only way to get back to a place is by memorizing the exact pathing you have to take to get back to that place. Right? Now, if I follow this, am I going to go back to the main room? I am. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. If I go through there, I will. So the only way to go is up the steps without looping back. Oh, hey.
looks nasty. Let's not try to get by. A huge green fierce dragon bars the way. That a dragon with your bare hands. Celebrate this. Dragon with your bare hands.
Excuse me. I was trying to pet him. He was grumpy. He just needed pets. This game needs to stop playing with my emotions. I'm not kidding. I legit was like, I'm just going to pet him. And then when I saw the hand, I'm like, oh my God, they have it so I can pet the dragon? Oh, my innocent soul. My sweet summer child. You killed the dragon with your bare hands, you fucking monster. I'm actually like really sad about that. Why? Why was it necessary? It wasn't necessary to do that. I'm literally saving a copy of that. Hang on. Come on, mouse. I'm saving the replay of that because...
Persian rug. The wide steps are blocked by a mass of boulders. Black rod. There's no use for.
Really?
Use for that.
Oh, it worked elsewhere. Here?
Nothing
Oh.
happens. That won't work here.
Damn. Well, we can go around. Okay, so I can go around, it looks like. Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't get back up.
nothing to do with it here. Zizzy. Zizzy. That is useless.
Hey, buddy. You don't need to run. This game doesn't want me to befriend anything.
Wide steps are blocked by a massive boulder.
This game doesn't want me to befriend any of the dwarves. It doesn't want me to pet the dragon. It doesn't want me to keep the pet bird. You motherfucker. It does want me to loop and loop and loop around for all eternity until I lose my mind. I can't believe I vanquished a dragon by punching it in the face. Oh no, did I go the wrong way? Which way was it, chat? This way, okay. I think the map does change slightly every time. You know, I've played enough games like this that I kind of know what works and what doesn't work. Not that this game is bad. I enjoy it. But there are things about the game, like choices that I would want to make that I can't make. And I understand they can't plan for every contingency. But if I were to make a game, I would take it into consideration. I want to go back to the dragon room. Hang on.
A huge defeated dragon is lying off to one side. Battery, brass, land, Persian rod.
Wait.
Clue. That won't work.
I was hoping that there would be like a code or something. Like maybe I could talk to the dragon, tell him like, hey, listen, you know, I know I got a hell of a right hook, but it's going okay. I tried to pet a dragon and ended up murdering it with my bare hands, and I'm a little sad about it, if I'm being honest. I tried to keep a bird, wasn't allowed to keep the bird. Oh, wait! Oh, we're back in this room. Okay. But it's okay. Oh, I can't fit through there, right? Okay. And then the passage underneath. The passage underneath leads back to the main room. So there is only one way to go. And unfortunately, the quickest way to get there is this way. Right. I have to look for the gaping. See, the gaping spot would normally be here, but it's moved. Yeah, that's interesting. When you load into this room, you can load in pointing in one of two directions, I think. There's obviously a way back from there. I'm not going to be able to water the plant because I drank it. I think this game would honestly be more fun on a second. Oh no, did I just wrap back? Yeah, I was talking and came back the way I came back. I think this game would be more fun on the second playthrough because once you know a bunch of the interactions and you make an effort to maximize your high score, you're in good shape.
There is a threatening dwarf.
Oh no, if he kills me, I'm going to be so mad.
It missed. Dwarf's axe. You have vanquished little dwarf.
But yeah, I was talking about how like Godot would be just about perfect for designing a point and click game. I didn't mention Godot, but I do think it would be. You can make an old school style point and click. Yeah, everything rides like it's meant to be done. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh.
I wouldn't touch that. Could get electrocuted.
But I want to turn on or off the power. Damn it.
Get electrocuted.
So there's like this system called Ink. Hang on. Ink Markdown, which I want to say Unreal has this built in. I don't know if Godot does. Not Link. Ink Markdown. So it's a fast and flexible Markdown parser written in Swift. It can be used to convert Markdown formatted strings into HTML and also supports metadata parsing and blah, blah. Let's go to Google really quick and we'll type ink dialog. I did spell dialog right? Wait, did I not? Oh, I added a G. Okay. Dialog system. Can we get a description? A narrative scripting language for games, but it allows for interactive. This is really dark. Let's see if I can fix that for you guys. Hang on. It's basically an interactive scripting system specifically for dialogue in games. And I imagine with the help of AI, right? And I don't mean have AI write dialogue for you, because we saw how that worked with Cyan's last game. It was boring as shit. But you could get AI to come up with smart questions. So say I'm designing a game. The player approaches a dragon. These are the possible interactions I know of that I could predict between the player and the dragon. It'll try to fight it, try to pet it, try to bribe it, try to sneak past it. Like, these are all the... What other possible interactions do you think people will come up with in regard to the dragon? And then it will give you a whole bunch of really good predictions for what players might do. And then all you have to do is write your contingencies for those using the scripting system. Don't actually have it write for you, right? Don't actually have it do the dialogue, but have it come up with the ideas for the dialogue. Also, my dashboard broke. Did I disconnect? Someone try to type in chat. Okay. It disconnected and my dashboard said that it had crashed and I couldn't contact with chat. But I actually kind of want to learn this. When I found out about it, I'm like, that's actually brilliant, because if you're doing like a point and click style game, which I would love to do at some point just because of my love for Myst and stuff, I feel like it would be very useful.
The mirror is obviously provided for the use of the dwarves, who, as you know, are extremely vain.
Really? I never thought of dwarves as being vain. I always thought of elves as being vain. I do think of them as being proud. Oh, you're kidding. You know I need a fucking shovel. And you keep... What was that? You keep... I mean, it's right there, chat. It's right there. Look, I have my choice. Right? Like two spades and a pickaxe, and you're not even... Oh, you motherfucker.
White mist fills the room.
Fuck it, we're doing it. We're going. Is that poop?
Looks like coal. Don't dirty your hands with it.
Screw you, I'll do what I want.
You don't want to fall in here.
No, I do. I do kind of want to.
That boat doesn't belong to you. That boat doesn't belong to you.
Are you serious?
There's no use for that here.
You're not gonna let me?
This is a lake of fresh water.
Okay. Oh, it won't let me go deep. Why will you not let me go across the water? There's going to be a way to get across later on. I just don't know what it is. Yeah, the one thing that keeps popping up in my mind as I play this game, I don't know that there's anywhere else to go here, is that I want to replay it now. Like, I want to go back and make different decisions about things, about like where I got or where I've gone, what things I've kept, what things I haven't kept. Like, the axe is useful for vanquishing the dwarfs, but honestly, I don't wanna. I want to see if I can get through the whole game without having a negative interaction with the dwarves. I wouldn't have drank the water because I would water the plant. You know what I mean? So what I'm doing on this playthrough is I am literally just trying to figure out what the end game is. How do you win this game? Because obviously you don't need to solve all the puzzles. There are puzzles I've done that Brant doesn't remember, which tells me you don't have to solve all of the puzzles. But what is the end of this? You know what I mean? Give me a second. It's down here.
Nothing happens.
I'm curious. What would happen?
Persian rug.
Use.
That is useless right now.
I'm looking for somewhere where it would trigger. I feel like this Persian rug belongs in this room, but I don't know where. You know what I mean? Am I wrong in thinking that? Oh, interesting. Huh. Well, I've already died multiple times, so...
Velvet pillar. Velvet.
Hang on. I want to Google it, but I'm afraid that it will spoil something. Like, I kind of just want to know, like, how do you win at this game? You lose by dying, presumably, but how do you win? Oh, it brought me back. Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to find my way back to the troll for a while. I figure you get the treasures out, but like, where do you take the treasures to? Do you know what I mean? Okay, I don't want to go back that way. That goes back to the main cave. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the polishing table. You're right, that's what the polishing thing was. That makes sense. All right, so I don't want to go this way because that way I want to go this way, I think. Yeah, and then which way? You motherfucker.
I'll just take all this booty and hide it away with my chest deep in the maze.
What maze? I don't even know where the maze is that I'm supposed to be a part of. Oh, he took the rug. Damn it. But that's actually good for me because hopefully he doesn't pop up again anytime soon and I can sneak into the... Oh, no, this is the dead end. What is humming? Is it down here? No, 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 don't take me back. Don't take me back. Don't take me back. Oh, no, it just came back here. Okay. Is it this way? Wait, map.
Lantern.
Yes, this is where I want to go. Okay.
Brass lantern. Battery. Brass.
Ah, it's annoying.
Brass. Batteries. Black rod. Set of keys. Velvet. Set of keys. Dwarfs.
All right, let's see if I can find the troll room after get this. If I remember right, this wraps back around, but I'm gonna try. Wait. Hang on, no, I need to go back because I didn't learn the word. Yeah, I didn't learn the word. I gotta learn the word first. There's a bird song that triggers in here somewhere.
You are in a small chamber lit by an eerie green light. An extremely narrow tunnel exits to the west. A dark corner. There's no use for that here.
How did I learn the bird song? Do you guys remember? Oh no. All right. Also, I don't suppose you guys remember where the troll is. I don't remember where the freaking troll is. It showed up in that room, I'm almost 100% certain. Okay, that's a lot easier way to pick things up. That's good that I figured that out. I gotta stay the hell away from the Oriental room because the Oriental room, I think... Ooh, I can kill myself there, I think. Triggers him. And that worries me because that's that room. Does it?
Wolf's axe.
Is it Two-Pit? No, Troll is to the west of the Orient room. God! Fucking damn it! Fucking prick. This is just annoying at this point. It's actually legitimately annoying. I need to bribe the fucking troll because I don't know where else to go, and now I can't. Because he's always stealing my shit. And he says, well, I be hiding it away in the maze. And it's like, well, congratulations, because I have no idea where the maze even fucking is. I don't know what maze you're talking about, homie.
Velvet pillow.
That goes to bed quilt. Yeah. Oh, this is bed quilt. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this game because it is so annoying. It legitimately aggravates the shit out of me. It's so easy to get lost. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't know ultimately what it is I'm supposed to do. Every time I get something cool, it's taken away from me. And every time I come up with an idea for how to deal with something, it's ruined. Usually by the pirate. The only successful thing I've done this entire game, the only thing that I first timed was killing the dragon.
You've crawled around in some little holes
And the weird obsession with coming back to where you started over and over and over again, there's like 4 rooms that do that. That gets old after a while. I don't like going into a room to immediately leave the room and come back to the room that I came into earlier that I also came out of earlier. Like, dude, come on. Have a map that makes sense. I get that I'm just frustrated, though, and that maybe I should chill and not take it so seriously. There's nowhere to go up there. And the troll room is where the troll corpse is. It's not where the actual troll is. Yeah, I see why you played until you died, though. But yeah, like, if I had a choice between playing this or Myst. King's Quest, I think, is better, too. I get that there are some interesting puzzles and some cool things. But honestly, the thing that probably aggravates me the most about this game is the map. The map is so aggravating. It is so aggravating. You just keep going to the same places over and over and over.
You've crawled around in some little hole. You've crawled around
That won't let me go anywhere.
on the back of the main passage.
I know that if I dump enough time into this game, I will eventually solve everything, I think. Wait, if I go back the way I came, where does it go? Back here. And then if I go in here, does it...
All around it's a little hole.
I need a big map. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I will say having viewers is beneficial. This, I think, is the troll room I need to go to. But I need to figure out... To Secret Canyon, sure. Also to Secret Canyon, to Orient Soft Room. Okay, so Swiss Cheese Room, that's fair. That's the Mushroom Room. This is the Open Forest. That goes to Upper Cave. There's Mesa-like. Here's Bed Quilt. So I'm trying... Yeah, the Plover Room, I remember that. I'm trying to get to where the troll stood. Right? It's here, I think. The problem is, I don't know how to get here. Because there's nothing that goes to troll. Nothing says, hey, this goes to... Oh, yes, it does. Orient Room West Troll. Right? And then in here, I need to take the Southwest Passage. So I need to go west. It says... And then in the troll room, I need to go southwest. Through here? Please be correct. Yes.
There are faint rustling noises from the darkness behind you.
Now the problem is the thing that I would use to bribe him was taken by the pirate.
The troll steps out from beneath the bridge.
No one treads on my bridge without payment.
I'm gonna try and fight him.
Trolls are close relatives of rocks and have skin as tough as... Trolls are close
Wait, you mean to tell me
skin as tough as rhinoceros hide.
I can wreck...
Black rod. That doesn't interest... Batteries. That doesn't Dwarf's axe. Dropping things you're carrying requires a nice...
Good workmanship, but not valuable enough.
Damn it. Damn, okay, so we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
Velvet
He's not interested in that.
pillow.
Keys?
Set of keys. That doesn't interest the troll.
Dang.
Payment.
I guarantee you the gem would be enough. So I need to find the maze that the pirate is talking about. Right, but I haven't seen a maze except the one with multiple rooms, which is... What does it call it? Wit's End. Wit's End has got to be the maze he's talking about, right? That's got to be the maze where he's got a box of treasure. So I need to get to Wit's End. I'm in Troll. Oh, there's too much in this map. This map is confusing. So I need to go back to Orient, I think. Oh, man. I just realized how complicated this map is. Bed quilt would be better. So let's go east in the troll room to bed quilt. Then from bed quilt...
There are faint rustling noises from the darkness behind you.
Then from bed quilt to that maze. And C,
Dead batteries.
bed quilt room. Okay, I need to get to the maze. So I need to go. Oh, I can't go down. It won't let me. I'll try it, but I don't think I can go down even though I've taken this path. We'll try it though. I'm pretty sure it won't let me. I have to go the long way. So I have to find the way around to it. See? Like why? Why is it necessary to do that? Why can't? Because I've already taken that path? Because I've already taken that path? Why can't you just let me in there? So now what I have to do, I have to take one of the paths that work. I think the east passage works. Pretty sure. Oh, I forgot about this room. What is this room called? It does take me to the arched hall and the sloping corridor. So let's try going north to the arched hall. See what's up here. I don't remember. That's right, it's blocked off. So I can't get into the arched hall. I can go down, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, wait. I'm going to go back through here. Okay, if I continue, where does this take me? Ah, yes, this will take me to it. Okay. So I can take the east passage. I think more places unlock the longer you go. What's this way? Ah. But will it unlock it? It will. It will. Is that how I unlock it? Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Did I just unlock it doing this? Wait, does this unlock the passage? Hang on. I need to know. See, now it's dark, but if it unlocks it, then I can cut them slack about it wrapping me back to the same place over and over. You know what I mean? Why? Why? It was literally fine. Man, I am really not a fan of that.
A threatening dwarf. A sharp knife is thrown.
Okay, I missed it.
Dwarf's axe.
Wait.
Dead bat black rod. That was ill-advised. You've only made him madder.
I was trying something different.
Dead batteries.
I do believe it. Because I do see the charm in it. Like, I know I sound kind of hateful, but I'm just frustrated with the game. I definitely see the charm in this game. And there was a time when games for adults would have been very few and far between. I think that's why Myst ended up being so popular. Because imagine, like, you have a choice between, like, Streets of Rage, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Myst, right? Now, if you're in the 3rd grade playing Sonic the Hedgehog, you're super happy. But if you're a grown adult with a PC at home, you're actually wealthy enough to have a PC or a PlayStation with the CDs, that's a game you would get for yourself. So, like, you bought your kids a PlayStation in 96 or whatever, and you want something to play. You go looking for games that aren't, like, campy or cartoony or weird, and you see, like, Ribbon, you know? Yes, I have seen some really good recreations of stuff, though. I'm going to try going northeast a whole bunch. Because what I did last time was literally go east over and over.
You've crawled around, it's a little... You've crawled around, it's a little... You managed to escape Wit's End.
Oh, have a good night. Have a good night. So wait, do you just take any path repeatedly and it will eventually let you out? I may take the hint just to see why that works. Because as long as you take the same path...
It's a little hole.
multiple times, it will let you out.
Don't give up.
But I'm curious what happens if I take the ladder a whole bunch of times.
You managed to escape Wit's End.
So you take the ladder a couple times, it also lets you escape. What?
Wit's End.
Let's go down.
You've crawled around in some little holes and wound up back in the main passage. You've crawled around in some little holes and wound up back in the main passage.
Let's see what happens.
You've crawled around in some little holes and wound up back in the main passage.
Will it give me a hint?
Give up. Keep trying.
Oh, it locked me for a second. One thing I'll say is that movies are better at quick, instant, high stakes, and books are better at expressing the passage of time.
You've crawled around in some little holes and wound up back in the main passage.
Like when I read The Martian, the book is obviously better than the movie because he was stuck there for forever. And by virtue of reading the book, it felt like the passage of time was legitimate. But when you watch the movie, he's only there for an hour and a half. Do you know what I mean?
You've crawled around in some
Okay, that also takes me back. So east, northeast, and north all eventually take me.
You managed to escape
Wait, northwest immediately goes there?
Wit's End.
Does it always? No.
Crawled around in some little holes.
Wait, that means there are multiple copies of the room.
You've crawled around in some little holes and wound up. If you need help getting out of here, I
Yeah,
can give you a hint.
yeah, you know what?
Cost you 3 points.
I'm going to take the hint
Touch the glow at the window.
just because I'm curious how it is I keep escaping. I don't know why.
Do not go west.
Oh boy, I'm going west.
You've crawled around in some little holes and found. You've crawled around in some little holes and found your way. You've crawled around in some little holes and found. You've crawled around in some little holes and found. You've crawled around in some little holes. You've crawled around.
So wait. Does every place take you out except west?
You've crawled. You managed to escape.
I don't get it. I'm actually going to look this up. Google. How does Wits End work in Colossal Cave? I don't understand what the idea is. Every exit in Wits End except west has a 5% chance of returning you to the antechamber of Bedquilt. Just pick a direction that feels lucky and isn't west and keep trying until you exit. After collecting all 15 treasures, the narrator tells us the cave is closing and the exit the cave via the main office. Well, so there's a main office apparently that you exit. So yeah, literally by pure chance, I guessed how to get out by just going over and over. That's interesting. That seems weird to me that the solution is just to keep trying, which is exactly what the guy tells you. I feel dumb for taking 3 points off just to be told what I kind of already figured out, but I thought there was like some clever trick to it. There isn't. But does that mean that if I repeatedly...
You've crawled around in some little holes and wound up back in the main passage.
Hang on.
You've crawled around in some little holes and wound up. You've crawled around in some little.
Okay, it's locked my camera.
Don't give up. Keep trying.
Wait! Dude, if you try all the passages multiple times, it eventually...
There is a threatening dwarf. A sharp knife is thrown.
Oh, that's going right at me. No, it isn't.
Spelunker today. That was ill-advised. You've only made him madder.
But Spelunker today! I figured he would appreciate it. Oh.
You see a little dwarf sitting here knitting.
Can I talk to her? I already like this one.
Dwarf sitting here knitting. She doesn't want to be bothered.
Okay, fine. So wait, the solution to the cave, I wonder if 5% is right. On average, you should... Right. I thought the same thing because when I guessed Northwest and immediately did it, if there is really only a 1 out of 20 chance, the possibility of it happening the first time is even smaller than.
I wouldn't touch that. You get electrocuted.
All right. Now that I have figured this out, though, I'm a little more excited to move forward because it means that navigating is going to be a lot easier because I just have to try repeatedly.
Knife is thrown.
And I'm dead.
Oh dear. You seem to have been ousted.
Do you want me to? Yeah, sure. Let's see if it'll work. What does it do? Does it take me back to the main? Yeah, but then I lose points. You know what? I'm going to go use the restroom and we're going to start again. Because I know the solution to a lot of random stuff, right? So I do kind of want to go through and play again because now I know how to deal with the snakes. I know how to deal with the dwarves by throwing the axe at them. I know where a bunch of the treasures are. I feel like I would get a lot more points going through it again. So maybe what I'm going to do is just play this game until I get through it and manage to escape through the main office like it says online. Probably won't finish it tonight if I do that. But I could probably play till 7:30 tonight, which is a little over an hour more than what I have right now, and then play it again tomorrow and see how far we can get. I just hope that there aren't a lot of puzzles where you have to try the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over to get through, because I don't like that as a puzzle. I knew there was something that was frustrating me, which the pirate does, but that's fair, okay? You've got an obstacle. I will allow it. It's meant to be frustrating. But having solutions to puzzles, which are try the same thing over and over at about 640, shit. Damn, I guess I'll end it early because I talked the whole stream. I'm sorry. Will you be here tomorrow? Like, what time are you available tomorrow? Yeah, you'll be around? Okay. I'll try to figure something out. I might set aside some time for Lethal Company, but I don't know. Yesterday I played it and just kept dying over and over, and it was fun to hang out with friends, but it almost feels like a game I don't want to stream, but rather a game that I would just record. You know what I mean? In my free time. Every now and then you have fun moments online, but I don't know. Like, as frustrating as this game can be, I'm kind of enjoying it more, honestly. I definitely get the desire to go back and get as many points as possible. Like, I respect that. Because even now I'm like, well, I can continue from here, but... Right, and you're about the same time as me. If I can go to sleep at a reasonable time, I'll try to get on early. But, dude, I cannot sleep lately. I'm not going to rant about that right now. I'm going to go use the restroom. But, yeah, it's true. I was up until like 6 in the morning. I cannot fix my sleep, dude. I'm trying really hard, and it is not working. I was lucky to get up after only 6 hours of sleep today, but that's fucking noon. I'm not that guy. I'm the guy that's up at 8 or 9 every day. I don't know what's happened to me this last month, but I cannot sleep normal. It is crazy. But anyway, I'm going to go pee. I'll be back. That's a good idea. Another thing that I thought about doing was actual exercise. I think what I'm going to do is quit and start a fresh save. New game. I'll continue to take the tutorial because I haven't gone through. Yes. Map 1. Same map. Yeah. And I'd like auto mapping. All right. I think that
The door is closed.
if I got up and exercised in the morning like I was doing for a while, there was a time when I had really good sleep. I don't know if I should have taken these because I need to get to the plant rather quickly.
Tasty food.
So the rod, the bird, and the cage are going to take up 3, and then the axe will be 4. I haven't found a reason to have the meat, but I could maybe give it to the troll. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Let's tab out of this. I feel like this is kind of important for some reason. I don't know why. Like, why is this little cul-de-sac here? There's probably like a secret exit or entrance to the cave around here somewhere. But yeah, I think if I were to get up and go for a walk like I was doing for a long time, I would be okay. Also, I don't need to go get batteries right away because I don't have the thing for the batteries. Yeah, I'll probably...
Leave the 3x3 steel brake to the surface.
I will probably...
The cobalt leads brass lantern. The lantern.
I'll probably play until I get to a point like that, where there is some kind of resolution. I don't remember exactly where everything is, but there is the bird's cage. And I need the rod. I was thinking of the bird as a separate thing, but the bird is not a separate thing. It goes in the cage. Shit, I don't remember where the rod is right off. I feel like it's on the right up here somewhere. Yeah, it's over there. Oh, I forgot the word too.
It says Zizzy.
Haven't figured out how Zizzy is important yet. There it is. Right, so I'm going to need to drop the rod. The bird is through here, I think. Right? And I can't drop the rod here. But there may be a flat enough space here. So tab. Drop. Okay.
Wicker cage. You have captured the bird.
Yes. All right. Making progress pretty quickly. I just wish I knew where I was bringing the stuff back to.
White mist, usually water, seen from time to time in candles. It can be found anywhere, but is frequently a sign of a deep pit leading down to water.
So there's gold up there, but I don't need that for anything. Where do you find the axe? Does he leave the axe up there? I don't think so. I think he just leaves the gold nugget, right? So there's no point in bothering him yet.
Dwarf. Watch out.
There's the axe. There's the axe, right? He throws it and totally whiffs, right? And then you grab the axe. Beautiful. Yeah, I know I can't get that gold out right now. I was worried about the axe, not the gold. That's why I'm not going to do that yet. But what I can do is accelerate this game incredibly quickly.
Bird in a cage.
Fuck him up, Burb.
Green snake. And in an astounding flurry, drives the snake away.
Like, I see how... I see how very quickly you could get through this game.
Bars of silver. Dropping things you're carrying.
Mm.
Is a nice wide bars of
Will it let me?
Dropping things you're
Nope.
carrying
All right, so let's pretend that we're on the throne and then drop it this way. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab this. And we'll drop this cage too, because I'm probably not going to need the cage for anything. And I have yet to need the rod or the axe I do, or the keys. If I need them, I'll come back for them. But I'm going to leave them there where they can't be swiped, and it gives me space. I'm hoping food doesn't count as an item that can be stolen.
It says Y2.
It didn't say blue in here. I needed to say blue.
I wouldn't touch that. You could get electrocuted.
Oh, this is the mirror that you saw earlier. Also, I look like an... Or is that someone else waving at me? I'm Indiana Jones. I never noticed that. Plue. There we go. Oh, I can go down there. I didn't realize. Here, let's go grab the rod really quick and make the bridge. Let's go ahead and make this bridge. But I've unlocked a lot of shortcuts to the point where, like, the bridge is almost unnecessary now. What's up, 8-Bit? How are you doing, man? Did you guys have fun?
Black rod. A crystal bridge spans the vision.
After after Brant departs, which will be in about 20 minutes, I'll have like 50 minutes. I could probably play a couple quotas with you guys if you're still playing.
Black rod.
Yeah. Okay, so we've made the bridge. This also gives me access to the silver, which can be used to get batteries. Not gonna do that yet, though.
Coins.
Oh my god, what did it do, though? Oh, man, that's a bummer. Like, I love playing with them, but I haven't had a chance to play with you in a minute.
Place to put them.
I like playing with you. They suck. I don't want to play with them. You can tell them that. Oh, man, really? I'm kind of kidding. I do like to play with them, but I haven't played with you in a minute. How am I literally just said that I'd prefer playing with you to them, and you're like, oh, meanie. How dare you prefer me to them? I don't know that I've explored this. What is this? Yeah, the Dusty Rocks. I have been here. Right, and I came down from there. Where does this go? I don't remember this, chat. Where does this go? Wait, where does this go? I don't remember this.
You don't fit through a 2-inch slit.
I mean, that was a good rhyme. I can rhyme all the time, but also, what was that thing hinting at? Oh, I need to put the jewels back. Shit, I didn't think about it. I don't want my jewels stolen. Yeah, I don't want my jewels stolen, so here, give me a minute. I think the glowy things are kind of a subtle hint as to where to go, but I could be wrong. A part of me wants to learn Unreal instead of Godot because it's what Cyan uses for their games, and I think it would be very, very interesting to design a Myst-like, as I would call it, using Unreal like they do. But like using proper ray tracing and really, really high quality assets. Use some MetaHuman. Do some mocaps with just the camera on my phone. Have realistic, you know, actors, basically. I could literally hire people online to be voice actors for certain things. I don't know where that goes or where this goes. I can go through there?
Around in the dark.
Oh.
You will return where you started.
All right, I have a question. If I do this multiple times,
There are cracks everywhere, but you may be able to slip through this one
we're going to try it a couple times.
in the dark and seem to have returned where you started. You stumble around in the dark and seem to have returned where you started.
When we see the lantern pop up on the screen,
And seem to have returned where you started. You stumble around in the dark and seem
I mean, if it's a 1 in 20 chance, I have to do this for a bit.
you have crawled through some
I know.
and wound up back at the main passage.
Wait, which passage was it? Where was I? Where was I? I was in the dusty chamber to the bed quilt room, right? But which one goes to the dusty chamber? Which one goes to the dusty chamber? It says west. So east goes to Complex Junction and then up to the dusty room. Wait, so if I take east multiple times. No, that's not where that goes to Wit's End. Oh, this is the dusty chamber. Hold up. Oh my God, I'm starting to understand the map properly for the first time. But yeah, Unreal looks amazing. The thing is, a part of me is like in that die-hard Linux suckless crowd. You might not know what suckless refers to, but it's the idea that software should only be as big as necessary and should be human readable when parsed out into code. You should not have code that exceeds like 1,000 lines. And so a part of me is like, I'd rather use Godot or even a framework like Bevy and code the game in Rust so that I have meticulous control of everything and nothing gets out of hand. But then a part of me is like, my favorite, or some of my favorite developers use Unreal. Cordosis, which was an indie game, is amazing. Myst is amazing. Yeah, that's the Unix philosophy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, Richard Stallman is the one that started the whole suckless thing. But also, like, if you're coding a game, yeah, it's... Their lighting systems have gotten so good. But you want to know what I think of? I think of Unrecord. Unrecord is what I think of when I think of an indie developer made this in Unreal 5. Fucking are you excuse me. When I see this, like, cool, we got another FPS, yay. But when I see this, all I can think is Riven. So, like, you probably never played Riven. But let's say, when was Riven's release date? Oh, I have to go to Google. 1 second. 1997. Okay. PlayStation games released in 1997. So I was a kid, right? Let's use Mortal Kombat 4 as an example. Was this released on PlayStation? I'd rather use PlayStation as an example. But we can still get a pretty good idea if we go to images. What games look like, right? Right? Tomb Raider, Final Fantasy, right? Mortal Kombat 4, right? So these are what games look like in 1997. Then you look at Myst Riven. And then you look at this game and you're like, fucking what? Excuse me? What in the world? So I remember it was about 1997 too. I only had the first disc to this game and I put it in my PlayStation and I looked at it and I'm like, what the actual fuck? You have to understand how mind-blowing it was to see this. After coming from fucking Tomb Raider, bro. You know, you play Tomb Raider. just a couple years before, I was playing like Sonic the Hedgehog, you know? So I go from these polygons, right, to literally Riven sequel to Mist. I go to this. I want here. Let's go. Is it tools? Yes, size, large. So we get good size images. You start like open image, a new tab. You start looking at games like this, and mind you, by today's standards, this isn't amazing. And it was point and click, right? Like I'll give you that. But the quality was so much higher than what I was used to that it completely destroyed suspension of it completely destroyed disbelief. My suspension of disbelief was max. I was there. I was walking these walkways and interacting with these people and creatures and puzzles. I was fucking there. And the last time I remember seeing an actual game, not like a prototype or something where someone's playing with like animation for movies, that it suspended my disbelief was probably this. This is the first time since like 1997 that I looked at something and was like, holy shit. Have a good night, Brant. I'm sorry. I ended up going off on a rant. But I'll play more Colossal Cave tomorrow, I promise. I mean, I might play more tonight. I don't know.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
So, like, I see this gameplay and I think, imagine if your art style was leaning more toward a Myst-style game. You wanted to create a narrative puzzler and a fantastical world, but the graphics look like this. It would blow my mind. I would lose it. The problem is that even if I did, like, say me personally, I am an expert at Unreal, even if I did make it look good, the thing that also worked for the Myst, which you probably never played, is that it had a really interesting narrative. It's one of the few fantasy worlds that didn't rely on elves and gnomes and magic. I mean, there was some magic to a sense, but it was an internally consistent world with fantastical elements that was unique to it. Yeah, because it's meant to look like the body cam, where the body cam would be. And of course, a lot of this is shaders, too. There's a shader over top of this that gives it an analog vibe. But yeah, it's pretty damn impressive. I'm pretty damn impressed with it. Let me go back in here. Let's resume. Right, we've got a couple of directions we can potentially go in. Like, I can go back to the Dusty Rocks if I want to. Do I have... I want to go to the plant. I want to go to the plant. Is it Junction? It's Two Pit to the west. Right, and then... This is the Swiss cheese room. I need to go west multiple times, I think. Yeah, this is west, right? This is where the plant. The plant! We could do the plant, boys!
East end of a two-pit room. The floor here is littered with thin rock slabs, which make it easy to descend the pits. There is a path bypassing the pits to connect passages from the east and the west. There are holes all over, but there is a big one on the wall directly over the west pit, too high to reach.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed this plant. We're going to go...
The plant has exceptionally deep roots and cannot be pulled free.
Why do... We're going to...
Water.
We're gonna give this plant water.
Growth for a few seconds.
We're gonna get... Oh, do I have to repeat this? It's all of a sudden an adult water.
There is a threatening dwarf.
Don't you fucking do it, bro. Don't you do it, bro. Oh, bro. Bro, listen. I'm sorry, but you're fucked.
Little dwarf.
You have got to stop trying to kill me, man. All right, there is some water. Oh, water.
It's oily. Why stick your hand in it?
Okay, it is oily, but hear me out. There is a clean source of water back here somewhere. I'm gonna get more water for our guy.
Tasty food.
The path that goes to Dusty Rocks and the small pit is up the ladder, which is this way. Yep, up the ladder.
You see a sturdy ladder.
I'm going to make this the happiest plant ever. Okay, and then
Tasty food.
we need to go east to the small pit, which, yes, okay, I was pointing the right direction. And like way through here, all the way at the end. If I use the bottle, right?
Empty bottle.
Bottle, use.
Your bottle is now full.
Yes! Yes! I don't want to go up. I want to go down into the pit. Okay. I'll check it out here in just a second. Let me water this plant. It is this way, right? The bed quilt room west to 2 pit. Yep. Is it really that funny? I kind of want to know now. I got you, Mr. Plant. I don't know where the sunlight for you is, but...
The plant grows explosively, almost filling the bottom of the pit.
He doesn't say water.
Nothing happens.
What? But I can't jump or anything, so how does this help me to get up there? I can't climb him?
There's a gigantic beanstalk stretching all the
Oh,
way.
I can. There we go. Moving on up. This is a Myst 3 puzzle right here. Dude, that organic realm in Myst 3 is the most infuriating place I've been to in any Myst game ever. Because plants all look like plants. It's hard to tell the difference between anything. Climb and explore the giant area. Nice. Oh no. Fee, fi, fo, fum.
The ceiling is too high to see from the map. Cavernous passages lead east, north, and south.
Okay, I'm actually pretty into this. This is cool. This is a cool direction to take this game. Can I steal an egg? Oh, they're fucking golden eggs. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's go. Wow, this place is big. All right. What time is it? All right. I'm going to explore for about 5 minutes. Then I'm going to watch this video that 8-Bit showed. And then I'm going to see if Crimson's interested in a game.
It's extremely rusty and refuses to open.
What does Crimson's lobby look like right now, 8-Bit? Do you know? I actually don't know where to go from here. And he's slamming on something, but I don't know what he's slamming on.
There's nothing to do with it here. That appears to be a portrait of a giant.
Can I not get in here?
You're in the giant room.
Oh, it's blocked.
Cavernous passages lead east, north, and south.
Okay. Yeah, I can't even play. I can't play that long anyway, so it should be okay if there's 5.
It's hot.
Oh, really? I had no idea.
It appears that some poor soul could be someone's bread.
Oh, it's a mortar and pestle. Okay, that makes sense.
The smell from that cauldron sickens you.
All right, so my guess is there is some means of getting a shovel or something to clear this. I could probably use this to feed the giant too. Because there's nowhere else to go. Bro, are you serious? Taking my golden eggs, you son of a bitch. All right, this I think is where... This is where I'm going to call it for tonight because that makes me mad. We'll go ahead and save game. I'm going to save it over this version of Bed Quilt. and we'll go ahead and wrap up this game. I am starting to like this game again. I see where the appeal is. Once you figure out how to do certain things and you start working through it, it has its own built-in multiple playability. Replayability is the word I'm looking for. Replayability. What is this?
Using our TARDISes, we're going to freeze Gallifrey in a single moment in time.
You know, like those stasis cubes? Single moment in time held in a parallel pocket universe.
Except we're going to do it to a whole planet.
And I hope the planet turns round and shits on you. Every single one of you covered in shit.
Dude, Eccleston definitely did not use that line in the movie, which tells me that he probably said that as some one-off footage somewhere and they used it.
The name I chose is the Doctor. The name you choose, it's like a promise you make.
What is the context of that clip? I mean, I vaguely remember them freezing in time the world of the Time Lords, right? And then he believed that he had destroyed the Time Lords, but he hadn't actually. He had sort of like suspended them somewhere. But what is the context of him saying the whole world of shit line? What was that about?
He's the one who broke the promise.
Yeah, what?
Clara!
Here's my secret.
What I did without choice.
I know,
In the name of peace and sanity.
but not in the name of the Doctor.
What did Eccleston do in the show that warranted this? I don't remember this. God, I have to go back and watch Doctor Who again, don't I? Son of a bitch. When was this? That was 4 years ago. I don't remember this at all. But okay. Oh, I see. Is it this?
I'm walking in Heaton Park in Prestwich in Salford. It's one of the most beautiful parks in Prestwich.
Why did we make a song out of it? I just want to see the
I'm
short.
walking in Heaton Park in Prestwich in Salford. It's one of the most beautiful countries in the country. I've been coming in kids since I was a kid. It really is a shit.
Why do they keep cutting this to make it fuck? Jesus Christ. All right, here, let me update my thing. I need to go through my followers. I need to find a specific follower. I'm going to put just chatting for the time being. Because I'm tired. I don't want to play a lot of Lethal Company. I haven't felt good today. I'm probably going to play for a couple minutes and then jump off. But I want to check something really quick. You know something that I'm starting to get used to on my other machine that I think I'm going to do on this computer? I need to get into settings and appearance and use vertical tabs. On my my Linux computer, I use tabs like this with them over here on the left. And I actually like it when I'm juggling a bunch of stuff. But when I'm not, I kind of want it on the top. I wish there was a keyboard shortcut to do this. But what I was going to do is I don't need to do that. I can go here. I might need to hide this. I don't know, because I'm going into my creator dashboard really quick. I'm going to have to do alerts direct through Twitch, I think. But that's not what we're about. Community. Followers list. I am looking for someone with the name. Oh, I got messages. Who is Ann Judge? Ann Jude. Someone messaged me direct on Twitch and said, "Are you busy? AssassinTeddies?" I don't even know when this message was. This was Wednesday? Pfft. That is not a good way to message somebody. Come into chat. Okay. I'm looking for that glove guy from earlier. Is this text? Yes. Go. Control F. Yeah, he's not a follower. He just came in, had a rough time because his girlfriend left him, and then left. So I had someone DM me, nice to see you, and then 8-bit at DB. All right. Oh, I don't need to do the dashboard. I need to go back to me and then Crimson. Oh, is she not streaming? Is she just playing with people? I'll message her on Steam. Thought it was a bot, but it might not be because the second eye. Yeah. It doesn't mean that it's a bot, but it could still be like a scammer or anything. You know what I mean? View friends list. Yeah, I think I'm gonna join her game for a minute. I'm gonna send her a message. Hey, can I join for a quota? Because I am tired. I have enough energy for about a single quota, just to say hi and hang out for a minute, and then I'm gonna get off because I didn't sleep very well. That was quick. Holy shit. We get space and invite you. Check the mods on the server. There are like 8 or so. Jesus Christ, they're going full ham on the mods. Went from, oh, we don't like mods to here is every single freaking mod. Oh, holy shit. I already have ship loot. LC API. Oh, okay. I'm half thinking that I regret making this decision. I'm not even necessarily interested in the streaming bit, if I'm being honest. I just want to hang out with my friends for a minute, you know, before I get off for the day. That is legit the way I'm thinking of it. So installed, I have 9. Voice HUD, Skinwalkers, more suits, right? I need to go back into Discord. What do they have? They have Mimics 2.3.0, which I'm pretty sure I already have. So there's Mimics. This is kind of hard to, let's do that and then do this. Now I can keep track of stuff. That's by 753, right? Yep. Then Lethal Lib, modding tools for Lethal Company. What does this do? Just more modding tools? Sure. Late Company, Mimics, Late Game, HookGen, right? That dude, there's so many. Did I get that? I did. The LC API. Why do they have so many of these? Like, my God, guys, you guys are going too far, I think, on the mods. That is so many. I already have ship loot. Do I have Late Company? What does Late Company do? Oh. That's okay. That is actually a legit mod. Late Company, download count. There it is. Yep, a normal twig. Sure enough. Late Game. What does Late Game do? Oh, it's Late Game upgrades. Interesting. Gives, I don't know what Hunter means, but it gives you a stim pack, diving kit, med kit, and more. Interesting. What the fuck is HookGen for? HookGen patcher? Sure. I think I already got Lethal Lib, right? So what's left? Nothing? I already have it. So now I have Beppin, more company, voice HUD, skinwalkers, mimics, more suits, more emotes, Shiplu, HD Lethal Company, Hook Gen Patcher, Lethal Lib, LC, API, late company, and late game upgrades. That is so many fucking mods. But sure, start modded. I did. I have mimics. I already had mimics. If it's the same one. But now I feel like, what am I getting into? Legitimately, I'm like, oh no, what am I getting into? I just wanted to hang out with my friends for a minute. I feel like it's a lot. You know what I mean? That's what you're saying? You feel kind of the same way? Okay. Let me message her. Give me a sec to get some tea. Why isn't it typed? Oh, okay. Give me a sec to get some tea and then I will jump on. I cannot type as fast as I used to. I sort of am too. Like for me, what makes it, well, I'll go ahead and join. What makes it fun is hanging out with friends. I am not so concerned with it being an everyday thing. And I get that she really, really enjoys it, but holy crap, we need to find some other party games, I think. Because the reason why I like to play is the hanging out with friends. Like legitimately, I love that. That's the part that I enjoy most. You know? Why is this still up? Interesting.
Major Minion, Sergeant Skelly.
I don't know. Type LGU or late game store in the terminal. Okay, sure. All right. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I will be back. Hello. You guys kind of. Damn. Do you think you have enough mods? You went from I don't want a mod to hey, listen. There is a precise list of exactly 42 mods that you have to install in a particular order.
Sir.
And it's like I just wanted to play a game with my friends for a minute. I wasn't even like really concerned with streaming it or anything. I just wanted to come hang out. There are prerequisites to hanging out with my friends now. I'm a little sad about that. But yes, I'm going to go get some tea. I'll be right back.
Oh god, guys. You know what's going to happen now.
I'm gonna get chatty.
All the aliens are gonna be talking with Teddy's voice now.
Minions are going. Oh yeah, man. Skinwalkers.
We're gonna be hearing Teddy everywhere. Fuck. Be right back.
It's gonna get confusing. Gonna hear him in the bathroom or getting tea or what have you. Randomly we're gonna hear my name Jeff.
Double muffled, like through the walls, but also through the walls of Teddy's actual house.
Yeah.
It's pretty clear, yeah.
Sounds like you're in your...
Stumpy? Stumpy.
How does one have so much energy?
Caffeine.
Yeah, I need half your energy in my life.
We can remove the mods. We can go back to vanilla.
No, I am just kind of griefing you about that because I thought it was funny. I don't actually mind. It's fine. I'm back, mostly. But I definitely am tired. That is true. Why is everybody clapping?
Where are you?
Why are you not clapping?
I don't know. This dude's saluting. I support that. I support the salute. How deep are we in here? It's 740? Okay.
740.
Everyone has the clap chat set.
Tighten around.
Banana.
Dude, you two clapping together like that sounds like the pass the goddamn butter polyrhythm. Like that drummer rhythm. What is it? 4 and 3, 3 and 4, whatever.
What I figured out we could do.
Pass the goddamn
Yesterday,
butter.
Dap was jamming on the polyrhythmic.
Whoa, wait, you're clapping with that in? Wait, it looks like you're giving head pats. No, come here, give me head pats. I need head pats, please. Does it work?
We can afford them.
Am I getting head pats now?
Working for me. Huh?
You gotta clap and then switch.
Interesting. All right. Can I not get... I cannot...
Clap and shovel.
Never mind.
I said yes. I said yes. Okay.
You okay, Chrissy? You sound kind of down, man. Do you need a hug? I feel like you need a hug.
That's running shoes? Yeah.
I don't know how I would do it. Best I can do is dance.
That works.
Yeah. All right.
Why can't I clap with the...
Do you guys,
clap first,
setting you have to
and then you switch.
do you guys know that that show Scrubs?
Oh yeah.
I'm clapping with the... Yeah, shovel.
Yeah.
Guys, look, a walkie.
Oh, that's actually useful. I could totally see that being useful. Like someone's left their walkie on, you don't want to say anything because there's a dog. You just whip that out and it's like, hey, dude, walkie.
Take the head.
Yeah. Now we just need to transpose all of American Sign Language into emotes. Or at least like military things, like closed fist to stop.
Sign language? Sign language is fucking universal. What are you talking about?
It is literally called American Sign Language. There is even an association called the American Sign Language Association.
God, you guys are so narcissistic.
It's called
I'm sorry, we're just better than you. That's not my fault. She doesn't like freedom sign language. She has to have the oppressive, tyrannical sign language. She doesn't like freedom. She doesn't know freedom units. At least she speaks some freedom language. But every now and then, she... Ah, see? That right there. That right there. This is America. This is America. Speak English.
On a scale of 1 to 10, from 1 to 10 football fields, how does it make you feel?
Does anyone have a key?
Oh, holy shit. I heard so many footsteps, I thought it was a spider. I definitely do not have a key. I'm sorry.
There's one on this ship.
I'll take loot over here.
Oh, well, I found the locked door you're talking about.
Yeah.
I found a key.
Yeah. What is Kanye doing in here? I'm so confused. The locked door is this way. Did you say you found a key?
Dropping a key down to the first floor.
Ah.
First floor.
Right there, yeah. Running shoes is active. What the hell is running shoes?
Faster sprint.
Oh, you guys are playing with all the cheats. Holy crap. Ha! Nothing. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Chat, we did just see someone run up the stairs and never come back down, right? Where did they go? What in the Scooby-Doo fuck happened here?
Oh.
It sounded like you said, it's it. Oh. Oh, we got a mimic. Skinwalker, we got a skinwalker.
Where?
Whoever said, does anybody have a key, was copying Maui when he asked earlier. It was the exact same statement he made earlier. So we definitely have. Maui is.
Doing that.
Who is?
Does anyone have a key?
Okay, that is not a mimic. That is Evil Stomper being silly.
What?
We have a skinwalker. We have a skinwalker for sure. I know that we do.
Oh, yeah.
Does anyone have a key?
Yep. That or he's being a fucker. Oh, are you being a... No, that's not Maui.
No, I've been asking for a key.
Oh.
Legitimately asking.
Okay. Bro, you already asked for a key. That threw me. Wow, I can't find anything. All right, so let's just get lost wandering around, hoping that we find something cool. Heard a vent open. Top floor, right side somewhere. Hey, I just found a locked door, and I know this sounds crazy, but does anybody have a key?
I found a key. Sounds like you need some kind of door unlocking device.
Lockpicks.
That's not what I'm thinking of.
Damn, did you guys just empty this place? I can't find anything anywhere. Nothing. Not a toy, not a key, not a Rubik's Cube, nothing. Yeah, I've been in every room. They've cleaned this place out.
Actually got more stuff coming too.
Dude, you definitely run way faster than before.
The radar says the radar has me and Chrissy mixed up, okay?
I actually didn't want to do that. I'm grabbing the stuff off the ground that's glitched. Store. Oh, is that my... Yeah, that's mine. Okay, that's mine. Turn it off. We don't need to hear them, do we, chat? Who cares? All right. Oh, there's a key right there. Can I grab that key? Yeah. Key. Key. 8-ball. Makes me sound like a drug addict because it's actually a 7-ball. Thor is how Mike Tyson feels. There is an ugly Christmas sweater you can get that says "Merry Christmas, Bith," and it has like a crocheted Mike Tyson on it, dude. I want that shirt so bad. Ever since I saw it, I was like, "Oh, this is perfect. This is what I want." I mean, I guess I can take that. Yeah, I can show it to you. I'll probably die, but let's do it. Let's see if Brave finds it.
Daddy, where are you?
Nowhere.
Is Chrissy dead?
He's sitting still with some loot around him and a red dot bobbing around.
That is
It's you and Stomper that are switched, right? Not you and Chrissy? Because... No, that doesn't make sense. So.
For me, it's me and Christy, guys. There's a bug on the ceiling.
If you and Chrissy are switched, then you're dead.
Get the fuck out, there's a nutcracker.
What was I doing? Oh, yeah.
Teleport whoever's dead.
Ah. Man, all the chores. I'm just trying to buy a Mike Tyson sweater, for Christ's sake. All right, fine.
Bad idea. Aliens outside the ships.
That's me. He's teleporting me. No. No.
What?
Teleported me.
What? He teleported Chrissy.
Yeah.
Oh, I think this mixed up.
too.
Fuck, where's my...
Okay, that is a bug because I only saw him get teleported. That's
Is
interesting.
that Maui or is that a mimic? That is Maui, I guess.
Hey, Maui, are you alive, good buddy? Do you say yep?
Life.
All right, I need you guys to watch me. I'm looking up a Mike Tyson Christmas sweater that says Merry Quithmith Bit. So, give me a minute.
I can't right now. Oh.
Maui, do you need teleport?
I don't know if he has a radio.
Yeah, I might have ad-libbed the bitch part. But I want this so bad. I want this sweater so bad. And then I want to go wherever Mike Tyson might happen to be. Like some boxing match or something where he's just in the crowd. And I hope I run into him. Because I feel like he would think this is funny as shit. He's a lot chill.
Whoa, okay.
What happened to the...
Shit.
Where did the body go?
It's spinning outside the ship.
Oh, it's back in my hands. I've got you, good buddy. I got you. You're okay.
You're a drug on me.
I'll write your mother. Oh, I forgot that it was, yeah, that he did that.
Alien. Killed me.
There are aliens now? What are aliens like?
Oh, fuck.
I mean, they kill you.
Guys, we never survived this. It's eclipsed.
Yeah, she points at me. She's like, we're, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We never survived this. Yeah.
I didn't point at you.
Yeah. We never survive it. We never survive it. No, I do kind of need to get my shit together as far as streaming. Because I need to make the monies. Something?
Like somebody it just got eaten.
Yeah, I heard the giant, and then I heard. Blah, blah, blah.
Does anyone have a key?
No.
Oh, sorry. Did I steal that from you?
No, Chris was asking for a key.
Wait.
Oh, wait. That wasn't Chris. There's a coil head on me.
Oh, hey, buddy. Oh! How you doing, buddy? You good? You chillin'?
Right. Oh.
Hey, baby girl. You come here often?
You guys are in here.
Hmm?
Chris, did you just ask for
Hey,
a
sweetie.
coil head?
Nom 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 nom.
Okay, so the coil head goes, hey, you got a key? And I ran.
Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Alright, he's following me out this door, so be careful. Alright. Shit. Are you guys close to it? Let's hope it comes to me. Oh yeah, he came to me. He wants me. Oh, he moved. Wait, what?
It's a nutcracker.
Oh, fuck, you're kidding. Can we get him?
Probably not.
That's weird, because I'm not breaking line of sight with them. Oh, shit. Woo! 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 I made it out, but the coil head's going to be on your ass now. I had to go because the nutcracker. Damn it! I fell to my death because I was trying to dodge the dog, but I had to mute my mic because my my air conditioner / heater started making a hellacious racket, and the fucking thing looked at me as soon as the air conditioner kicked.
Oh god.
Yeah, the heater kicked in. It looks at me. I'm like, oh no. So I turned my volume down, and then I start to beeline around it, and I didn't notice the cliff. I fell to my death. I didn't even know you could fall to your death there. I thought there was like a hill or something there, but I guess I am very wrong. Fuck it. How many is in this lobby? 5? Yeah, so...
5.
Yeah. Who's left? Chrissy.
That could be why we're having problems with the door.
Is it just me, or is the skin on the boombox broken?
Chrissy?
Looks like it is broken.
Chrissy?
Yeah.
What?
Oh. Wait. No, I was sitting here.
So, yeah, I totally fell off a fucking cliff. So I'm a dumbass. But it was because my heater kicked in and started making a racket, and one of the dogs looked at me, and I'm like, oh shit. So I very quickly turned the mic volume down But he was already looking at me, so I started going around this way and walked off a damn cliff.
Yeah, it's not because you were like.
No, I stopped doing that after I had to battle it out with both a coil head and a nutcracker. I was like, I'm good. I don't really want to talk anymore.
One who died to the giant, weren't you?
I was the one. Yeah, as soon as you went out, the Nutcracker saw me and started blasting me.
Oh man, I'm sorry, but I didn't know what to do. The nutcracker was following me and the coil head was on me.
Guys, it's still eclipsed.
I mean, how much do we need? Yeah, we already have this quota, so we can go anywhere, do anything we want.
Yeah.
No, I have
We're going to March.
Are you not streaming? You're not streaming, are you, Crimson?
No, I finished. I also did a art stream today, so.
Aw, damn, I missed that. I like art
I
streams.
do them in the morning, technically noon-ish.
Yeah, I can't sleep. Like, you went to bed and got back up, and I was still awake. Oh shit, I need a...
I figured.
I'm looking for a key.
They're on the bottom in here. There are definitely keys on the bottom of the shelf. I put them down low. I get low, I get low, I get low, I get low. Alright, so I have a mod idea that I think would actually be a good mod. I thought you were in bed, homie. Sorry. All my homies cuddle in bed.
So watch out for that door. That door is probably bad.
But there's 3 fire escapes.
No, it's so funny.
Should I try it? Should I try it?
Yeah, so the left one is definitely legit, but the right one, yeah. Maybe if I need to for the content or something later. All right, let's get lost. God, the running mod makes me feel like I'm gonna hit a mine any second.
There's power down here.
Oh, I heard a mine, but I didn't see the mine.
Yeah, I keep hearing them, but I haven't seen them yet.
It might be glitching. So this is all dead end. We have to go through the maze. Where is this mine?
It's downstairs.
Oh, I found the apparatus room. Would you look at that? I have the key to the apparatus room. Oh, we didn't need one. Thanks for letting me know, guys. I appreciate that.
You what?
I said, oh, look, I have the key for the apparatus room. Oh, I didn't need one. Thanks for letting me know, guys.
Have a key.
Wait, somebody has a key?
Oh, we both did.
I think I have a key.
Another hand touches the beacon. Oh, the mod idea? You guys want to hear the mod idea I had? Ooh, found the fucking mine. Okay. I think it's actually legit a good idea for a mod. In fact, I think they should put it in the base game. You could even make it so it's carryable if you want. But what you do is you have a compass. That way you know, like, oh, this fire exit is exactly east of, you know, the ship, and this entrance is exactly north, and you know what I mean? I really want to try this fire exit, but I know I'm gonna die. But I think that would actually be handy, especially when you're in a labyrinth.
Walkie check, how's everyone doing?
You know, I headed north 2 rooms, east 2 rooms. I'm dead.
Anything else by that fire exit?
Yeah, this is the one by the fire exit, yeah.
Looks
If you hit a fire exit with a door, what do you mean by with a door?
You hit it. If you hit the door, actually.
Another hand touches the beacon. Oh yeah, I don't have a.
Anything at the fire exits?
What do you mean? Look at me. Obviously, I got something from the fire exit. Meridian's beacon. You uncultured swine, play Skyrim. It does kind of blow my mind. Oh, I was just kidding. I'm sorry. You're putting off real girl boss vibes right now.
Thank you.
She's like, I don't know that was a compliment. I'm kind of scared.
Girl boss. That's good, right? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it can be. Ooh, you want to try that fire exit? See where it goes?
No.
Dang. I couldn't find anything down here. I wandered around the labyrinth for a while. Okay.
Hi.
Hello. I'm not feeling too adventurous in game today. I am actually genuinely pretty tired, yeah.
I am fucking depressed.
Why are you depressed?
A bunch of shit.
You want me to end stream and we can talk about it?
Nah, it's okay. Fine.
Oh yeah, because I say I'm fine all the time and I 100% mean it every single time, chat.
No, I talked it out with some people. It's okay. Also, what does the radar says here to the oceans?
What does the radar say? Something, oh shit, what?
Does it say Crimson Curls for you?
It does.
But I'm here.
Yeah, and it's looking at the ship.
Is it? To me, it's looking at someone in the maze, and I think it's either Chrissy or Stompy.
About me?
No, it's Chrissy.
Yeah, just you can look at my stream. You can see it says Crimson Curls, and it's fine. But I can't switch through you guys, which is weird. Oh, there we go. The person in the maze is Chrissy.
That's Maui. Oh,
Maui is here, Captain is here, and...
Switch me to Chrissy, please. Thank you. I need to, like, help him out.
You need me to switch it to Chrissy?
No. We're good. This is good.
Yeah, because I switched it to Crimson, and you're looking at Chrissy. That's weird.
Some loot there.
Yeah.
I'm hungry, I'm dirty, I'm losing my mind, everything's fine. What song is that from? I feel like I recognize that.
Did you tell him there's loot
Nope,
there?
turn around. Turn around. There you go.
Oh, I didn't want to store that, but thank you.
Keep going straight.
Ooh.
Take a turn to your right.
You guys they both see Chrissy, and I see Crimson Curl sitting still in a ship on my monitor.
No, it's okay.
It's Crimson Curls, but it's definitely Chrissy.
Stompy and I are on the same waves as usual.
Interesting. I wonder why that is.
Because we're different. Built different.
No, I just wonder why you guys are synced and I'm not, is all. I could actually see that being a problem later.
It just looks away.
I mean, back there clapping cheeks. What is there to say?
Oh god, you should have seen Chrissy spectated me and Dap in a very private moment. He was growling and I was like, yeah, growl more. Chrissy was like,
Jesus Christ.
Facing you guys again.
Private moment. My corpse is right there next to you guys.
Yeah, it started before that.
Time.
It started before we teleported or called you back. Are we all here?
Gonk is quoting me from Discord earlier. I just sent a message at like 4 in the afternoon that just said, bear with me guys, LOL. Because it's the teddy bears. It was a pun. Well, that joke really landed. All right, moving on.
bad jokes. What's up, babe? You good? You want food? You want food?
Yes, actually, I could do some.
Guys.
I think I'm gonna make nachos after I jump off stream. Nachos sound good. Forgot to get sour cream though, so they're not gonna be as good. But I got some super hot salsa, some
I make homemade sour cream.
it's just white corn tortilla chips with diced tomatoes and green peppers, a little bit of salsa to add heat, jalapenos to add heat, cilantro if I have it, shredded cheese obviously, and then sour cream if I have it. But I'm missing the sour cream and the cilantro, so it's kind of generic.
Cilantro.
Yeah, it tastes like soap to some people. I get that, but I love it.
It's just bad.
You just don't like it? That's amazing. It's one of my favorites. Like it's way up there for me in terms of, because my mom used to grow it. Like, yeah, my mom used to grow cilantro, and I used to pick it to cook.
We put cilantro with everything.
Oh my god, now I have to come to Lebanon because I fucking love cilantro.
Everything is cilantro and garlic.
Oh, I believe it. I put cilantro on like sandwiches. I'll make a sandwich and be like, you know what? It would be good with some cilantro on it.
My husband hates it.
I just find cilantro to be a super overpowered ingredient.
Especially if it's fresh. Like I used to pick it from my mom's garden and add it to stuff.
Punch you in the face.
Well, you could just use less, but if you're allergic to it, just don't use it. You're fine. But me, I would just use less if I felt like it was overpowering.
I put in some pico de gallo I made, and it completely took away the flavor, and I didn't put that much in there.
The thing I always worry about with making homemade pico de gallo is the onions. It's so easy to add too much onion, and the kind of onion you use. I love onion too, but if it overpowers your pico, it's no longer pico. You're eating diced onion. I use red onions though; they're weaker.
Yeah, I use a nice red onion.
Yep.
2 or 3 slices.
Yeah. A white or yellow onion would be too strong.
Yeah. Shallot could be good.
I've never cooked with shallots, but I hear good things. Oh, I guess I should.
Amazing.
Yeah. I do like onions though. I keep both red onions and green onions at home. I prefer red onions over most white and yellow onions, so I keep it.
Yeah.
And like literally almost everything I make ends up with an onion or some bell pepper on it. Oh, I'm making a ribeye?
The way I put it is white onions are good for cooking, red onions are good for raw.
Yeah. You know, honestly, I use the red onions for I use the red onions for cooking, but because I can get away with more. I know that sounds weird, but like if I have like a white or a yellow onion, I have to slice it thinner and have less of it. But if I'm like cooking a ribeye and I want some sauteed onions, like I want a good thick chunk of sauteed onions, I can go ham with red onion and I'm okay. Like it's not going to be overpowering even if I have a huge chunk of onion on it.
I found what's good with white onions is you throw a little bit of sugar in.
Oh yeah.
A little bit more, but it also takes away some of that bitterness.
Yeah, the acid. Yeah, I made spaghetti one time and actually called my mom and was like, hey, these tomatoes are too acidic. What can I do about it? She was like, just add sugar, you moron. And it was like the best spaghetti I ever had. Oh my God, it's so good. What's going on?
It's always just loaded up there.
Yeah, it is. It's always just loaded up there. Yep.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Nah, I made the same mistake. I was stargazing for forever the other day. Without meaning to. Wait, how does Maui have a glow-in-the-dark version of the skeleton? Oh, there are 2 skeleton uniforms? Yeah. Interesting. Now I just need the Fallout power armor and we're good. No, the Doomslayer. The Doomslayer. Doomslayer outfit. There is a Doomslayer outfit up there?
Yeah, it's this one.
I don't know which one is this. That's a skeleton. You're wearing the skeleton one. Yeah, I guess I can kind of see it. The Mountain Dew Code Red kind of throws it off.
Yeah. And the bare ass.
Wait, turn around. Oh, I missed it. I missed the bare ass.
Wait.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's not twerk for me, baby.
I'm not done yet.
It's so crazy that they actually animated the butt cheeks in this. Oh my god.
I know, right?
Somebody went.
There's one walkie.
Yeah, I don't have one on me, so.
Oh yeah, there's one there. I mean.
I think they're getting it though. Yee. Yee.
Thank you, Chrissy Pretty.
Ugh.
Chrissy
Thank you, pretty kitty.
Pretty kitty.
Who's a pretty kitty? Who's the goodest boy? Meow. Brrr, meow. Yeah. You's a pretty kitty. I did say it in a deep voice like a Markiplier. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
I had a friend who had a cat that really did have a, like, if there was something wrong with it when it was born, and it couldn't quite meow, and it was super low pitched, but it didn't sound like a meow. It sounded like he was saying mo. 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 I can't even do it right.
That was like, wow.
Yeah.
So annoying in the middle of the night.
I noticed most cats actually say hello. It's weird. If you pay attention, a lot of cats will have like 2 meows back to back when they first see you. I've had so many cats that are like meow meow every time they first see me. Like, oh, I haven't seen you today, meow meow. I wonder if they learned that from people. I wonder if people have said hello and they're like trying their little kitty best to say it back. I don't know. Had a conversation with an orange cat on someone's car earlier today.
Yeah.
What'd you buy?
Not like ordered stuff, but I mean.
Oh, we got bigger lungs, strong legs,
stronger legs. So
we can jump so high now.
Holy crap!
Move faster. Yeah.
How? Where did you get that from? Late game?
Yeah, you just had to type LG.
Oh.
List of stuff. One thing I want to try is Hunter. It lets you collect materials from monsters you kill.
What is bigger long? Stamina?
Yeah, it gives you more stamina.
Malware broadcaster? What would that do? Discombobulator? Walkie GPS would be handy.
The malware broadcaster lets you detonate mines and blow up turrets from the terminal.
Oh.
What is beekeeper? Oh shit. I want to be a beekeeper. Okay, this is cool, but it's so much. Like, if you had all these, you would be unbeatable.
Well, that's why I played, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and they're spendy too.
Yeah.
What is NV headset batteries? What is that? It also says it's level 1 right now. Does it level up as you buy multiple of it? Oh, you can buy more bigger lungs and more running shoes and go up the levels? That's interesting. Wow. Okay, that's kind of cool. It does sort of give you, like, it extends your game. I feel that. All right.
It keeps me from buying cosmetics all over the ship. Morale's low, but we can jump high.
Morale's low, but we can jump high.
Who
All right.
needs high morale when you can do?
All right.
Are we done? Should we take off?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom again and grab a coconut water, and then I'll do one more quota, I think, before I get off for the night. So.
Yeah, same. I need to go after this one.
I kind of wish I'd played with you guys more, but I have mixed feelings about the game I've been playing today. It's really, really fun, but really, really frustrating.
Yeah.
It's based on like an impossibly hard text adventure from back in the day, and it's, huh? What? Oh, you're talking to your husband. Okay.
Was that 3D game you were playing with
Mm-hmm.
the snakes that you were trying to figure out?
Yeah. Yeah, I figured that out, by the way. Weirdly, the bluebird rocks his shit. So there's that. I also knocked out a dragon today trying to pet it. I was like, oh, come here, buddy. Let me pet you. And then this VR hand materialized out of nowhere. And I'm like, oh, my God. It's going to let me pet the dragon. Yeah, no. I right hooked him and fucked him up. And then was super depressed about it because I just wanted to pet the dragon. I didn't want to fuck his day up.
Like those old school games.
It was like, are you sure you want to try this? That's a big, strong dragon. I don't think you can. And I'm like, yes, of course I want to pet the dragon, not thinking I was trying to hit it, you know? Like, he even warned me that I was about to rock his shit, yeah. I might make a short out of that, because it threw me. But all right, I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be back.
Oh, I found a way to jump up on top of the ship. Go over here.
Yeah, for the real.
Okay. Is Daddy back?
Oh, you can also just.
Oh, he
like,
just left.
Oh.
Sometimes you can do it here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in mine and Maui's game, we upgraded like the running shoes so much that you can just flat out outrun bees.
Yeah, our quota's up to like,
We
what's
flew,
our quota at right now? Like 2100 or something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Does the skeleton have things of milk on its back? Is that what that is?
Yeah, you have Mountain Dew.
Hell yeah.
What do I have?
Milk.
Okay.
It's to make strong bones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the hell.
One thing I would like to see is like consistent ways to deal with invincible opponents. So like the coil head and stuff.
Yeah, if you look in the shop, like late game upgrades added some things to the normal store too. So there's a like camera bot you can buy. And a coil head.
Oh, are we about to die? Hang on. Yeah, that's amazing. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just something to stop it, you know, would be great. Okay, that, oh, okay.
Let's see here. I wonder if this works. Got to read the flipboard.
I want a katana and the ability to dash with it.
It says right here.
This is not up to
Can't
code.
read.
You can't read? Here, let me see it. I can read.
Say right there.
It says,
You looked up like you're.
Think on your glasses.
Yo tengo el gato grande en mis pantalones. I'm pretty sure this was just someone fucking around. I don't know what a cat has to do with it or why it's big and in your pants, but
Well, that's up to code.
that's up to code. The cat's up to code. It's a full-size cat. The reason why I fall back on that same phrase is because almost all the phrases I remember from Spanish are like wildly vulgar. And it's like the most innocent phrase I can remember right off the bat. There are some really awful ones I remember.
Oh yeah. I used to work at a Mexican restaurant where I worked in El Salvador and I learned all the curse words.
Oh, yeah. They get like wildly creative with curse words. It's actually impressive.
The most innocent one is like pinche gringo, which is just lazy.
A fucking white guy, yeah. Yeah. It's interesting because pinche and chiga are both kind of like fuck, or they're used like the word fuck. But pinche is used as a like an adverb or an adjective more, where chica is more like a verb. You know, like if you're going to tell someone to like go fuck yourself, you would probably use chica. But if you're saying they were fucking moron, then you would use pinche. If I remember right, it's been forever.
There is none.
Pinche pendejo. Wait, where are we?
Titan.
Oh, I wasn't sure.
Nobody voted, so I just picked.
Oh god, I run so fast I started running back down. Can you get to the ladder over there? Is that like the fire exit over there? Or the stairs, rather? What is that over there?
Yeah, it's the library. It's the mansion.
Oh, it's a mansion on this side? Oh, should I go? Oh, it is the mansion. Interesting. Oh, look at that. It's a mine. Did you know it only kills you when you get off of it, not when you get on it?
Oh, it's a spider. Hi, spider. I don't want. I'm not. Don't want it on.
Where is he?
You don't have a show.
I recently found out that the landmine kills you after you get off of it, not when you get onto it.
Yeah, see, right there.
I saw a dude get stranded on it the other day. You good, dude?
Yeah, didn't even touch me.
Oh, cool. Me neither. Nice. All right, so we did it. We did the thing. Got a soda can anyway. Somehow, whenever I go chasing after the spider, it gets me worse than when it's chasing after me. I swear to God, if I go after the spider, it rocks me every time. But if it just comes for me, I'm okay. It's weird. I actually picked up a key and then dropped it, thinking, I'm not going to need one.
Well, that door is pointless anyways. The other side of it's right here.
Hey, yes, that's a good point. If you step on a landmine, but you don't step off, you won't die. So they could technically turn the mine off and then you could step off. Yeah, that should work.
It is sitting there waiting.
Well, I saw a guy saying, buddy, don't move, dude. You've got this. Drop your things. I'll take them back to the ship. I'm coming back for you. And you see him leave the room with this dude on the mine and you just hear chicka, 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 chicka. Ah! And he's like, buddy, you're coming back for me, right? You're coming back for me. No, he never came back. This is so good. That was a really good, that was a good YouTube short. I'm not going to lie. Damn, now I'm afraid I don't know which door is the fire exit anymore. So.
Well, if you smack it with a shovel, it'll...
Oh, okay. Good call.
Yeah, I'm kind of all turned around now.
I feel like it's this way somewhere. Yeah, here's the spider we killed. Oh, I found a blob. Hey, blob. I mean, I can just straight up walk around that blob. Yep, and that's where the vent was that the spider came out of.
Where?
Oh, we already got the spider. Dang, we both ran.
Whoa.
Yeah, we got a fire. I was about to say firecracker. A cracker of nuts. I do kind of want to try it. I wish that strafe was faster. I maybe could. I maybe could rock one. I don't know. I have to be careful. I'm going to end up pushing one of you guys off. You are so far over the edge, dude. You're floating in space. What's down there? Oh, a person. Can of soda came down to you. Okay. I was watching your behavior, make sure you weren't like a mimic or skinwalker or whatever. Okay, you guys are above me, I think.
You have a key?
Yeah.
Golly, I'm scanning area. There's so much. There's so many places to. I am definitely gonna get lost. Oh, that's a Jack in the Box, and he's blocked the door. He's blocked the door. How do I get him to move in further? Thank you, buddy. Thank you for letting me through. Oh, he getting mad. How do I get out of here? Oh shit, that's a dead end. That's a dead end. I'm coming. Ah, I see you. Nice. Can we kill him or?
That's me. We need to go this way.
I was gonna say I don't know of a way to deal with them really.
Frank, you talking? Oh no, it's right here. Never mind, I found it.
Interesting. So it literally records a short snippet of audio, stores it, and then when the game is over, it deletes it. That's interesting. So it's not AI at all. It literally just is like a random number generator deciding when to record your voice. Poopy butthole.
Yeah, if you go into the logs too.
Oh, here he comes. No! Fuck! No!
I don't think Teddy made it out in time.
No! So dumb. Well, I got a soda, chat.
No, he did not.
Oh, that makes sense. So what? Wait, it's safe to just go back in? What the hell? Oh, he resets.
Rude.
It may have targeted me because I was the one that triggered him in the first place.
The Jack in the Box is talking in Teddy's voice and the voices that it records.
Ah. I was really hoping it would say poopy butthole. That's why I said that. What? Why is he so slow for him? I don't understand why it's so slow for him. That thing came at me full blast. Why did it come at me? But him, it like slowly. I don't understand. I don't think you're getting anything out of here, dude. Oh,
Deal with the cat. Now I'm lost. And I keep hearing Stompy through the walls.
Always. Wait, he hears Stompy through the walls, which means that he's hearing. Where's Crimson? Oh, okay, I see her.
Hi, Maui. On the radar, it showed me
I was on the roof. You're good. I was on the roof. I was just
Alright.
watching, making sure.
Alright.
Oh, you're going to sleep now?
The dog.
I'll probably go ahead and wrap up the stream and just play with them until they're done.
Stuff down. I was like,
Because there's no one in here really, except maybe Sigourn might still be in here. I don't know. Why? I do have a question though.
Chicken.
Why did it come after you so slowly, but it hauled ass after me?
it picks up. You talking about the Jack in the Box?
Yeah.
Picks up speed. Every step it takes picks up speed.
Yeah, because it came after me so fast. Like, I held down E and was like 5/6 maybe 4/5 the way through getting out the door and died. Like, it was that fast. From the time I heard him running to the time I died was less than the amount of time to get out the door. I don't know how Chrissy did it. Also, the Stompy you were hearing was not Stompy.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I
Alright.
knew it was the Jack. I can't remember. It was just he kept saying stuff behind me every time I turned around. It's just the Jack in the Box following me.
I was trying to say I was saying poopy butthole, hoping it would repeat it, but it unfortunately did not. Sad story.
It was talking about you talking about it recording voice lines. So there's that.
Oh, that's wild. That's kind of. Ooh, I'm broken. I'm broken. It's broken. All right, I'm not broken anymore. Oh, something happened. Whoa, something is broken with this save. Okay. Oh, wow. No, I need the radio, please. Not that, thank you. The radio, please.
Pretty kitty.
Does anybody have a key?
No, but I'll get one. I don't have a shovel, so I might as well, right? You know what I mean? I think just because it's inconvenient to stop the stream right now, I will just go till quota and then wrap it up. Because I'm pretty tired. We'll be playing more Colossal Cave tomorrow, I think. Cool, let's get... Oh, I don't have a shovel, so I can't do anything about it. Wait, I can jump really high. Will that shorten... Oh, it will shorten it. Alright, let's die instantly to a thumper. I don't hear the thumper at the fire exit, so that's good. Man, the first time I came to Titan, there was stuff everywhere. Now I come here and it's like empty. Hello. Found the big room with the fancy lamp and a present. And magnifying glasses. Wow, okay. I'm sorry, Key. You're staying here. There's a key on the ground if you want it. I ran out of room. I'm taking these to the fire exit. Was it upstairs? I feel like it was upstairs. Oh, God. Nope, that's maze. I don't think that's right. Oh, yeah, it is right. It is right. It is right. Nope. I do not have this shovel. Aww. Why did I say it like that? There was no reason for me to... Alright. Did he fall? Oh, no, there you are. I turned around, you were gone. Oh. It reminds me of that video of the guy messing with the camel in his pickup truck. He would like pet the camel and the camel would go, oh, and he'd go, oh, back to it. It's funny. I feel like there's going to be more here somewhere, but I don't know where. Probably down there if I had to guess. Large axle. Okay. Of course I'm French. Why else would I have? Is this ridiculous? I remember that. I actually do remember that, dude. That's funny. I feel like there'd be something down here, but there isn't. Oh, that's not good. That is a vent opening. Oh, brass bell. There we go. Okay. And then I don't want to get on this side. I want to go back to the fire exit, I think. It is a really weird path to the fire exit because you have to go upstairs and then through a room and back downstairs. Seems like there's a lot more loot this time.
Like there is, yeah.
Oh, really? The brass bell fell on this thing. Let me see if I can get it. Hang on. Oh, nope. No, I cannot. Damn it. Shit, that sucks.
Where is it at?
It's on one of the ledges. Okay, those are both down there. Do you see it? Did you get it? Bro, you're a beast. You're a beast. Good job. That is a nutcracker. And I don't have a shovel. Mic check. Maui, you're alive, right? So, Chrissy, Crimson, Evil. Dude, I love Monty Python so much. Oh, I took damage doing that shit. I knew they were dead. Wow, they are all dead.
I can't get his body.
Who's? Wrong thing.
Oh, it says Chris, but Chris is right here, so I'm assuming it's
Let me see.
Stomper.
Oh, it won't let me pick him up. Yeah. Oh, it won't let me pick anybody. Hang on. Okay, I can't pick this one up. Can't pick this one up. Okay. Can I get an angle where I can pick this one up?
Is that all the loot?
Yeah, that's all I saw.
You see anything about the fire exit?
No, I didn't check. You want to check? You want me to check? Here.
I can check.
Okay. I'm damaged, so.
I can miss the check.
Is this not working? Hang on. Why is this? It must be lag. Yep. Yeah, it's got to be lag. That worked, okay. Nothing? Okay, I kind of figured there wouldn't be. Ooh. Oh, we got a dog. Let's go. The blood, the blood splatter. Just, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, now it's not doing it again. That's so weird how that works. Oh.
Hi guys.
Hello. The camera was telling me that Stomp was Chris and Chris was Stomp.
We were watching.
Yeah.
I'm not synced with you guys. Like it says who you actually are. It's weird.
Very good.
I've only experienced spectating other people.
Why will this one engine not go up there?
Just for us, it's Twitch.
Should we buy another shovel? We're gonna need those.
Yeah, I need a shovel.
We can.
Need a shovel.
Oh wait, no, the pickles. Pickles.
You
Nope.
can only buy 2. I'm gonna buy 2.
Okay.
I have $1.
Yay, we're rich. I have a walkie. And I think there's still one. Yeah, there's still one in the. There's a walkie right there.
Alright.
So that's 2. You know, honestly, I'm definitely gonna die, so does someone want this walkie?
I have one just to carry more stuff out.
Yeah.
Bring a shovel just in case there's a dumper, but I don't need a
I need a
walkie.
shovel.
The way she said that. So much conviction.
More faith in yourself.
Fucking block.
There's another walkie in here.
Oh.
Drop shit.
Was not expecting that to be on the way.
There's a pumpkin in the way.
Why am I so sweepy?
Motivational, but like so monotone when I do it.
You can do it. I have faith in you. Oh, what was that? Oh, ooh, nice. I'm rich. Oh. I'm even more rich. Nice. Oh my god, I'm even more rich. 83 or 47? Definitely going with 83 here. What else is in here? A comedy mask. Okay. I can't. I'm full.
Okay.
Boys,
Yes.
who wants another shovel?
I'm good.
Where's...
Where's who? Did the bell do that thing? No, it's fine. I didn't mean to cut her off. Sorry, I cut you off. Oh, I thought that... I swear I thought that was stairs. Dang it. Here, Bracken. Come here, buddy. I need a good warm hug, Mr. Bracken. Good warm hug. Come on. Ooh, maze. Great. Don't you know I love mazes? But honestly, Titan has so much loot, it's kind of nutty. Wait, is there another door in this room? There is. Okay. There's the music I always hear when there's a Bracken, so I think he is correct. It's weird, but I always hear that music when there's a Bracken. Every single time I hear that music, I don't necessarily die, but I end up seeing him somewhere. Oh, another door. That was a vent opening. Heard a vent open. I think I found the apparatus room, though. Maybe. No, but it sure does look like what would be an apparatus room. We got a thumper, boys. Can I get a mic check? Okay, one's alive. There is definitely a... There is a thumper this way somewhere. I heard him.
Where?
Through the far door. You hear him? To the right, I think, somewhere. Because
Can I karate kick him?
you can try. There's another... Yeah, I was going to say. He's...
Let me
Yeah. I'm going to go right just to check. I think it loops around anyway. It does.
You think he'll twerk with me?
Oh, it's a jet. Oh, hey there, buddy. How you doing? Oh, I can't get past him. Damn.
You need a hand?
That is a nutcracker. To the left.
I know what I must do.
I'm gonna get the nutcracker. I got him.
Oh no, I'm lost. Did either of you guys live? Well, one of you is alive. Who are you whacking?
Where's the exit? I got the shotgun.
This way, this way, this way. How did you bait him?
I just baited him around the corner over and over.
Oh, yeah. So this way, down, and through the door. Come to my horn.
Shit.
Nice. Now we've both gotten it.
There's a forest giant by the fire exit.
I'm here.
What's good, motherfuckers?
Anything else? Shall we go? Shall we go before the dogs come?
Wait, everybody's here? Wow, okay, yeah.
Maui's dead.
Everyone's here.
Well, I mean, Maui's body was here is what I meant. But no, that's cool that you got the shotty. Was it you that I killed last time?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what you have to do then, right? How many rounds did you get?
I didn't pick any up. I was panicking. So
Press E for reload and see if it shows how many bullets you have in it. Pretty sure it's E.
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
Ah, it's because you don't have an extra round. Well, we need to find out if it has any rounds in it. So.
I died for a good.
The click. That's so scary, dude. I've done that to others. I've never had it done to me.
I tried to karate kick the nutcracker and he shot me in the head. He's aimed off.
Karate kick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Nutcracker is aimbotting, boys. I wouldn't feel too guilty about it. I think he's wall hacking too, but I can't be sure.
Was he talking?
No.
Yeah, he sounded like Dr. Disrespect. He was like, I'm gonna 360 no scope you, and there's not really anything you can do about it. And then he's like, yeah, but I'm gonna drop kick you. I'm gonna karate kick you. And he did not karate kick him. Dr. Dis Nutcracker fucked him up. Hey. I wonder what the masks do. Is that what you said? There are a lot of them, dude. Wow, we actually have kind of an insane amount of loot. Holy shit.
Yeah, we do.
Now we just need like a rare loot mod that gives us more loot on the high-end levels, and you're good. Because I imagine that once you get up to like 2,000, 3,000, it becomes very difficult to actually meet quota.
It's not bad if you stay.
Start like banking access.
Oh, if you play it like quick savey, that makes sense.
Like
if you just sell.
Oh, I thought you said I thought you you save the stuff. That makes sense. Yeah. There's still eventually going to come a point where like you need 5,000 loot. What are you going to do?
Have a ship full of loot.
Yeah. I mean, we made 2,114. That is really good. Advanced portable telly. That is cool. What is a peeper? Yeah, I'm gonna wear the glow suit.
Does it look like when I'm holding the shotgun in
Can he not reach? What's going on? What? Oh, he broke for a second. I want to sample that for an industrial metal track. It's gonna be good. All right, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Sigourney, you still in here, homie?
Yeah, and I have to go too.
Oh, man, I appreciate you hanging out with me the whole day. I'll play more Colossal Cave tomorrow. Ugh.
I'm gonna go do the stream VR.
I appreciate you hanging out.
Nice.
Let's see how far you can get in Colossal Cave tomorrow. That'll be fun. And if there is a little bit of extra time somewhere in there, I might play some more Lethal with the guys because it's fun too. I just hope I feel better because I'm tired of shit today. God. Anyway, it was a pleasure, man. I hope you have a wonderful night, and hopefully I see you tomorrow. So until then, bye-bye.